your friends to join if they haven't already, and we'll be getting the GA underway again. Hello everyone, I hope everyone is here. If the officials could raise their hands so I know everyone is active back, and we will get the GA resumed. All right, I see a bunch of hands. I think we're ready to get this started. The chair would like to call the GA back to order at 12:06 p.m. UTC plus 0. Thank you everyone. Welcome back to day 2, GA2 of the 74th IVSA Symposium Online Special General Assembly. Um, I see we have quite a good attendance today. I hope people are not bored of General Assembly procedures already and are learning how IVSA functions through its years. I know a lot of you are new here and a lot of you are just used to attending online webinars, lectures, and workshops. This is probably your first time attending the General Assembly. So if you feel lost, please feel free to reach out to us, reach out to your buddies, and let us know how we can help you, teach us the IVSA procedures, and maybe one day we hope to see you at an offline event. All right, I would ask our offline officials to start sharing the GA agenda if possible.
1 minute, please.
And while we do that, um, the chair has some unfortunate news for everyone. A friend of ours, Emma Caratelli from IVSA Italy, she was also a delegate during IVSA Taiwan, passed away unfortunately in a car accident, due to which the chair would entertain a motion for a 1 minute silence for her.
Second.
Second.
Beata? Second.
No, I just thought that this is the one that I should say I so moved. That's why I raised the hand.
Beata, if you're speaking, we can't hear you. Violette?
I am.
Violeta Lina Virgos, IVC Expo, I so move.
Second.
Second.
Ryan?
Dan sekarang IVSA Exco ISO move.
Second.
Second.
Yeah, I hear
Second.
everyone. I hear everyone now. Yeah, so we will have a minute of silence for Emma Cardatelli from IVSA Italy, and while we wait for our officials to start. Okay, everyone, we will resume GA2. Today's agenda points. Next slide, please. All right, the first point on the agenda today, as usual, roll call of member organizations, and that is our Secretary General, Jishu.
Jisutan IVSA Exco. Okay, so I'll be doing the roll call. The flow will be the same as yesterday, just that this time when your member's name, when your MO's name are called, feel free to just unmute your mic and say thank you in your mother tongue. So we would like to invite all the delegates from that particular MOs to unmute the mic so that everyone can be involved. All right, then I'll get started. IVSA Chile. IVSA Chile.
Yes.
IVSA China.
Enggak.
IVSA Czech Republic.
Děkujem.
IVSA Denmark.
Mantak.
IVSA Germany.
Danke.
Schön.
IVSA Ghana.
Indasi.
IVSA Greece.
Yes, sir.
No. Yes, yes.
IVSA Hungary. IVSA India.
Dhanyavad.
IVSA Indonesia. I couldn't hear anyone. In case you didn't see me nod, that means I didn't acknowledge the attendance. So if you, in case you are present, just feel free to type in the chat box if you couldn't speak. Thank you. IVSA Italy.
Grazie.
IVSA Japan.
Arigato.
IVSA Latvia,
Paldies.
IVSA Malaysia,
Terima kasih.
IVSA Mexico,
Gracias.
IVSA Morocco,
Shukran.
IVSA Nepal,
Namaskar.
IVSA Nigeria,
Alhamdulillah.
IVSA Peru,
Un gusto.
IVSA Philippines,
Salamat.
IVSA Serbia,
Hvala.
IVSA Slovakia, IVSA Slovakia, IVSA Sweden,
Hi, sorry, did you miss Slovenia?
Slovakia.
Slovakia is one, Slovenia is the other.
Yeah. Just now I called Slovakia. Okay. So Slovakia is not here. IVSA student.
Sweden or Sudan.
IVSA Taiwan.
谢谢。
IVSA Thailand. IVSA Turkey.
Teşekkürler.
Right. So we have done with our roll call, and we have 53.33% of quorum. Then the quorum has been met. Congratulations, everyone. And now we will be
Sorry,
proceed
just
with,
once again, I'm sorry, you didn't call Slovenia.
yeah.
like I said.
Would you mind to state your name and MO first?
Lana Korun, IVSA Slovenia.
Thank you. So I would like to give a little bit of explanations. Basically we have for this time around for the roll call, we are only calling the MO that are present from the previous GA. So according to the information that I got, IVSA Slovenia was not present in the GA yesterday, and that's why we do not include IVSA Slovenia in the roll call. Does that answer your question?
Excuse me.
Okay, yes, thank you.
All right. Or maybe our president, Tammy, has something to add on.
Excuse me. Can you hear me? Hello.
Hello. Yes, we can hear you, but can
Yeah,
we
we can
make
hear.
space for Tammy to speak first?
GA procedures, guys. You cannot interrupt each other. Tammy?
Thank you, Chair. We were calling the most that were present yesterday, but IVC Slovenia was registered. So we can add them in the roll call, right, Kavnish?
We will add them to the roll call next GA onwards. So we keep that in mind. And IVSA Slovenia is also an active delegate, so we'll have them in the roll call. Lana, don't worry, we know you're here. I know that you've registered for this event. And we will carry on to the rest of the roll call, which will include the candidate MOs. And this is a reminder for everyone, please do not interrupt the flow of the GA. If you wish to speak, kindly ask for the floor by raising your hand. And in case there's something that needs to be said, you may also write it in the chat box. without interrupting the flow of the speaker. Thank you. Jishu, you may continue with the candidate MO roll call.
Jisutan IVSA Exco. Thank you, Hafnish. And now we will be proceeding with the candidate MOs for the roll call. IVSA Albania. Sorry, are you speaking? I couldn't hear it clearly. Okay, so if you are present, kindly just drop a chat in your text box. Because, yeah, I couldn't hear it clearly. All right, IVSA Australia.
Thank you.
IVSA Canada.
Thank you.
IVSA Sri Lanka.
Stuti.
IVSA Sudan.
Ran.
IVSA Zimbabwe.
Maita Vasa.
All right, thank you so much, everyone. We have done with our roll call for GA2, and now I will pass back the floor to our chair.
Thank you, Shiv, for the roll call. And just to clear up everyone's confusions again, how roll call works is that during the first GA, we do a roll call for all MOs that are part of IVSA. And then second GA onwards, we do roll call for MOs that are just attending the event. So for all MOs that are attending the event, only those MOs get called out. In case an MO has not attended GA1, we still need to recognize their presence during GA2. So the chair recognizes the presence of IVSA Slovenia GA2 onwards, and that's how that works. Second of all, for all the MOs that have been present since yesterday but who did not get called out in the first roll call, this reason is because you guys are all candidate MOs who are attending your first General Assembly of IVSA, which is why we take you in the second roll call where we take your names only then. The chair also recognizes the presence of IVSA Nigeria in case she hasn't marked them. Stavros?
Sorry about that service in Germany. I would also point that Thailand is with us. I think there were some acoustic problems during the roll call, and I would like to mark them as present.
All right. The chair also recognizes the presence of IVSA Thailand in GA2. Jishu, please be sure to mark them as well. Are there any other questions regarding roll call? Seeing none, we will move on to our next agenda point for the day, that is nominations for the president position 2026, 2027. They are also known as the president-elect for this term. And nominations will, once nominations close today, they will not be opened again. And we will dive into election procedures next week onwards during the next GA weekend. So, and just to summarize for everyone, we have two candidates running that are Erini from IVSA Greece and Violette from IVSA Latvia. Are there any other nominations for the position of president of 2026, 2027? Just a reminder for everyone, this is the last GA that nominations are open. All right, seeing no nominations, the nominations are now closed and we will move on to election procedures GA3 onwards. Congratulations and all the best to both Erini and Violette. I hope you guys, I wish you all the best regarding the elections and I wish you all the best for your speeches and question answers. Delegates, please make sure to speak to them if you have any questions for them and if you would like to get to know them better. Both of them are IVSA officials. Violette is current CC and Erini is current Europe regional representative. You can contact both of them through their email or WhatsApp channels and you can speak to them, ask them questions regarding their work, their experience and everything before you cast your vote. And that is a presentation of the nominations. Just a reminder, the nominators of both these candidates will also have to give a speech during the nominee day, where Rike and Upendra will both respectively speak for Erini and Violet respectively. All right, moving on to our next agenda point, nominations for 76th IVSA Congress, 1.5 years away, and I believe the election committee has something to say. Omar?
Thank you, Chair. As the election committee, we would like to announce to the GA that the IVSA Turkey and IVSA Japan has withdrawn their nominations for the 76th IVSA Congress that will happen 1.5 years from now on. Thank you.
Point of order.
Johnny did say
John,
election committee.
IVSA Ghana. Still, he would have to mention his name and then his MO.
I'm sorry. Ömer Faruk Deren, IVSA Turkey. We, as the election committee, would like to announce that nominations, IVSA Turkey and IVSA Japan has withdrawn their nominations for the 76th IVSA Congress that will happen 1.5 years from now on. Thank you.
Omar, I think it would be good to explain the reason why this has happened so that all MOs understand what nominations for a Congress mean.
Of course.
Or would you prefer I do it?
The nominations are not been consulted to the respective IVSA MOs. So with regarding to that, we as the MOD has contacted the IVSA MOs and they had no idea about their nominations. And we got an official email from each MOs regarding their withdrawal from the nominations. And for in the future, I'm hoping that the nominations will be given with the consulting the IVSA MOs first, and so we don't have any problems like this in the future. Thank you.
Thank you to the previous speaker and election committee. Just to summarize what was said, both IVSA Japan and IVSA Turkey have withdrawn their nominations because they weren't the ones that initiated the nominations. How nominations for an IVSA Congress or Symposium work is that if an MO is interested in hosting them, what we do is we ask someone else to nominate them so that they can accept the nominations. You cannot nominate yourselves to an election, you need to ask someone else to do it for you. However, yesterday, due to some confusion among the delegates nominated an MO who wasn't willing to run for the position of hosting the Congress. And considering that both MOs were not present and someone else accepted on their behalf unknowingly, which is what caused the confusion. All right, continuing on. Are there any nominations for the 76th IVSA Congress? Again, the nominations will only be open until this event, which is only today. After that, nominations will be closed. Are there any nominations? Seeing none, nominations are now closed. This means that we have no host for the 76th IVSA Congress that will take place in 2027. Now, what that means is that that Congress will be turned into a special General Assembly where the current team of EXCO and the next team of EXCO will decide how to move forward with that event. All right, so just as a reminder to current EXCO and the officials, this discussion will take place at a later date after this SGA is done. But the 2027 76th IVSA Congress is now going to be turned into an SGA. Moving on with our next agenda point for the day. I see a question from, okay, no, the hand was put down. Siddharth, would you like to speak? Yes, Siddharth.
Yeah, Siddharth, IVSA India. Am I audible?
We can hear you, but your volume is very less.
Okay, so yeah, I have a query. Like, now this went to the SGA. So what does this mean? Like, would it be online or would it like if other nations participated, could they take in, or would there, is there a chance for this to become online like this one?
Thank you, Siddharth, for your question. Just to summarize for everyone else, in case you could not hear him, the previous speaker's question was that what will happen with the 76th IVSA Congress now? Will it be offline? Will it be online? Like I said, it will be turned into a special general assembly. Now, a special general assembly can either be online, offline, or if the exco decides, it can be hybrid as well. It will be technically up to the 2026-2027 exco to decide how they want to move forward with this event. However, by the time this GA is done, we will also have the president-elect, and the president-elect can start making considerations on how they would like to do the event, start planning for it, so that when the term ends and the next exco is elected, they have something of a base to build off of from. I believe our President Tammy also has some words to say on this matter. Tammy?
Yeah, thank you. Tammy Negrón, IVSA Exco. Basically agreeing with our chair, the procedure that we usually follow, because it's not something that we always have to follow, is that the current Exco opens a call for any EMO that would like to host. That's what we did, for example, when I was president-elect for the symposium. But unfortunately, it had to be last minute cancel, even with the approval of the new exco and things that happened. So we can propose some things. I as exco to the president-elect, and the president-elect has also take some things into consideration with the support of exco. But at the end, will be, as the chair said, decision of the next exco about it.
Thank you, Tammy. I see a follow-up question from, I don't see their name. Ellie, yes.
Ellie Therese, IVSA Philippines. So this is a point of inquiry I would like to ask. What is the usual schedule for the IVSA Congress, like the month? Because I would like to discuss this with my MO if it's possible, and if ever we do discuss this one, how would we reach out to the exco to express our interest?
Thank you for that question. To answer the previous speaker's question, the timeline for the Congress is anywhere between July and August, because that's when our event is held. However, we cannot give you the information on how this event will be conducted right now, because it has not been decided at all. So if you do want to have an internal conversation about hosting the SGA, that will be at a later date when we actually announce the details of how this event will be done. So you can speak to your national board, but please do not guarantee anything and please do not confirm anything for them right now. Tammy, do you have a direct response to the previous speaker?
Yes, Tammy Negrón, IVSA Exco, and I would like to thank the previous speaker for her question, because again, it brings opportunity for members who don't know where to find this information. So in our IVSA bylaws, you will find the dates that each OC has to follow for organizing an event, a regular event. If I'm not mistaken, as I organized a Congress 2 years ago, it's from July 15 till August 15, the time frame that a MO has to organize a regular event. However, given that the organization of this event won't follow the regular procedures, it will be turned into an SGA. What does it mean? That this event will not need to follow strictly the procedures that are in the bylaws. Can be shorter, can be and longer, because now, as I mentioned at the beginning of the GA, the most important thing for us during our events are our GAs. So now the main priority comes to have the GA. So as soon as the format is decided, or you can already, if you have the interest for this Congress or maybe other events, you can always reach out to the MOD, and the MOD, who is very kind, will be very happy, or even to me, will be very happy to provide you with information, because that's very important, at least to have the information. So thank you, and please find all the information in bylaws, and if you have any queries, contact us. Thank you.
Thank you, Tammy, for your explanation. All right, moving on to the next agenda point. Can we go back to the agenda slide? Tammy, do you have something to say, or do you just did not lower your hand?
I mean, later on IVSA Expo, we still need to open nominations for 76 IVSA Symposium.
Yes, I'm waiting for the slide to go back to the agenda. Yes, thank you. Our next point on the agenda today is nominations for the 76th IVSA Symposium 2 years away, which is the symposium that will be held in 2028. Nominations will be open until the end of this SGA as well as during the Nepal Congress in August. So, are there any nominations? I see a hand from Aaron.
Aaron from IVSA China. I'm here to nominate IVSA India to host the 76th IVSA Symposium.
Is there anyone to accept from IVSA India?
Kritika Jamwal, IVSA India, I accept.
Was something said? I could barely hear the previous speaker.
Am I audible now?
Yes.
Sorry about that. Kritika Jambal, IVSA India, I accept.
Woohoo! Our nominee for the 76th IVSA Symposium is IVSA India. Are there any further nominations? Just as a reminder again, nominations will be open throughout this event as well as the Nepal Congress General Assembly. All right, seeing no further nominations, nominations are now closed and will reopen again at GA3 next weekend. Can we please go back to the agenda slides? I see we have a question in the chat box. One sec. The speaker has asked, please, what is the difference between a Congress and a symposium? To answer that, the Congress and symposium are two separate events that IVSA organizes every year. The symposium is our half-term event and the Congress is our end-of-term event. The symposium is a smaller one, which is what we are doing essentially right now. And the Congress is our longer event where elections of the entire team of officials for the next term takes place. This year, we moved the symposium online due to certain circumstances, which is what you are attending in form of an online special general assembly. And a congress is what is going to take place in Nepal, where we elect the officials. It is a longer event and has the same general assembly format as the symposium as well. I hope that answers your question. More information regarding what symposium and congress are can be found on the IVSA website as well as in IVSA bylaws. I do not see the agenda slides again. However, the next point on the agenda today is itinerary of the 74th IVSA Congress in Taiwan, and that will be presented by, I believe, Min Sin from IVSA Taiwan.
IVSA Taiwan means it. I'm here.
Min Sin, you have the floor.
Thank you.
Okay. Can you see me?
Yes.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everyone. On behalf of IVSA Taiwan and the organizing committee, it is my great honor to present the final report of the 74th IVSA Congress in Taiwan SGA, which was held from August 4th to August 15th, 2025. And my name is Min Xin, and I'm currently the Senior Exchange Officer of IVSA Taiwan and the Project Manager at IVSA Asia and Pacific. I previously served as the Vice President of the Taiwan Congress, and I'll be representing IVSA Taiwan for this report. And our trustee for the Taiwan Congress, Shio, is also participating in this online SGA. She will be providing additional key insights and assisting with answering questions if needed. So this report will cover attendance, program implementation, financial summary, and post-Congress outcomes. Next slide, please. Thank you. The 74th IVSA Congress in Taiwan welcomed a total of 84 delegates from 22 countries. The breakdown is as follows: 5 executive committee members, 13 officials, 2 reduced fee delegates. This is an important point to note. One of the reduced fee delegates was also one of the 13 officials. And we also have 65 regular delegates. Next slide. As I mentioned before, the Congress in Taiwan welcomed a total of 84 delegates from 22 countries. Next, please. The theme of this Congress was Building Bridges, Empowering Future Veterinarians for a Borderless World. Through academic exchange, cultural immersion, and policy discussion in general assemblies, we aim to strengthen collaboration between member organizations and promote global veterinary cooperation. So next. I'm going to present the final itinerary. So next slide, please. So the Congress lasted for 10 days, carefully structured to balance general assemblies, academic lectures and workshops, technical visits, and cultural exchange activities and social events. And the key academic highlights included 9 lectures delivered by invited professionals, multiple workshops, including aero workshop, panel discussions, and MO meetings. So we also have GS sessions. A total of 7 GS sessions were successfully conducted. And I guess everyone missed the GA spray. So all activities were executed according to schedule with only minor logistical adjustment. And overall time management remained stable throughout the Congress. Okay, next slide, please. So at this point, I move to approve the final itinerary of the 74th IVSA Congress in Taiwan SGA.
Second.
Thank you for that. Yeah, good job on the seconds, guys. Thank you for that wonderful presentation, Minsin. The motion on the floor right now is to approve the final itinerary for the 74th IVSA Symposium in Taiwan. What this means for our delegates who are attending this event for the first time is that now that the event has taken place, we still need to finalize and formalize all the details that took place during the event. The itinerary, the budget will be a follow-up point of agenda. But that is how this works. Is there any discussion regarding the motion on the floor? Seeing no discussion, is there any objections? Seeing none, the motion passes. The final itinerary of the 74th IVSA Congress in Taiwan has been approved. Moving on to the next agenda point for today, which is the budget of the 74th IVSA Congress in Taiwan. And that is Min Sin again as well.
IVSA Taiwan, Min Xin. I'm ready. Okay, about the budget. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, Our total income was 51,811 euros and 62 cents. And the majority came from delegate fees, followed by monetary sponsorship. Additional contributions were received from officials, reduced fee spots, and merchandise sales. And the profits from merchandise sales were calculated separately based on the target group. The profit generated from the merchandise sold to Taiwanese students was used to offset the important outcomes from the Congress. Meanwhile, the profit from merchandise sold to other Congress delegates was fully contributed to IVSA DAD. So this arrangement was discussed and agreed upon with IVSA in advance during the merchandise planning stage. Additionally, this did not affect the sales, as the merchandise was only available to Congress delegates. Overall, our income structure remained balanced and stable. And about the outgoing budget. Yeah. Next slide, please. Yeah, outgoing budget. Thank you. Our total outgoing was 51,159 euros and 44 cents. Can you present the PowerPoint again? Because
Sorry to
couldn't see
interrupt the previous speaker, but the slides are not yet.
Yeah, it's okay. I can't wait for it. Okay, about the outgoing. Our largest expense was accommodation, which accounted for the biggest portion of the budget due to the 10-day duration of the Congress. This was followed by food expenses, the venue-related costs, and transportation. All remaining categories, including educational programs, public relations, social events, and unexpected expenses, were comparatively smaller and remain well within the projected budget. So let's move on to the details. Next slide, please. Okay, our total revenue was driven by two main sources. The first one is delegate fees, which made up the bulk of our income, and the second is corporate sponsorships, contributing to 36% of our total budget, with Hills as our top sponsor. Okay, next slide, please. On the expenditure side, accommodation at Minder Taipei was our largest investment. Other major costs include the food and catering, venue rentals at National Taiwan University, and transport for delegates and speakers. We also allocated funds for educational programs, PR materials, and a small margin for unexpected expenses. Okay, next slide. So our total balance was 652 euros and 17 cents. The Congress operated with a positive balance, maintaining financial transparency and responsible budget control. Okay, let's move on to the post-Congress section. The post-Congress was held from 14 August to 19. Okay, a total of 16 delegates joined the program. The post-Congress showcased Taiwan's history, culture, and natural landscapes. Delegate visited to historic sites, explored local streets, and experienced national parks and enjoy cultural activities, creating meaningful connections beyond the Congress. So let's look at a budget. Our incoming was 6,080 euros and outgoing was 6,099 euros and 6 cents. So the balance was 980 euros and 94 cents. One delegate canceled last minute, so due to the confirmed bookings, a refund couldn't be provided. So all expenses were transparently recorded and stay within budget. So next slide, please. So we have Congress balance plus post-Congress balance. So the total balance was 1,633.11 euros. So as for this net profit, which is 652.17 euros generated from the Congress, the funds will be contributed to IVSA Global as appreciation and DF contribution. It will be transferred back to IVSA Global. Since we received the bank details only last week, the transfer is scheduled to be completed next week. So the 980.94 euros from post-Congress will remain with IVSA Taiwan to support future IVSA activities. So next slide, please. At this point, I move to approve the final budget of the 74th IVSA Congress in Taiwan SGA.
Second.
Hello, everyone again. The motion on the floor right now is to approve the final budget of the 74th IVSA Congress in Taiwan. Again, same as the previous one, we approve the final movements, final financials of what all expenses and incomes were done for the event. If anyone has any questions, you are free to ask as I open discussions. So, is there any discussion? Tammy?
I'm Negron, IVSA Exco. I had the honor of being the MOD during the organization of this event. And this is exactly what a committed OC and MO is when they have to organize an event in a very short time, because there were no hosts for this event. They applied. I took the organization on September 2024, and since then, the Taiwan OC has been outstanding. It was an event without major problems, and I extremely believe that it's because of the OC. I hope I could provide with suggestions or any kind of help, but it was because of the OC. I know Minxing is here, Shio is here, and I really would like to thank you guys for being so amazing, for offering our members an amazing event. Thank you so much. I'm so happy I got to go to Taiwan, but got to meet you, got to see how you were working. For me, it was an honor of being MOD, but for being your MOD during that event. Thank you for everything, and I hope that you pass on this enthusiasm to your next IVSA Taiwan generation, and in the future, the next generation of IVSA can have an amazing event like that we had.
All right, thank you for those kind words, Tammy. Felix?
Hi, am I audible? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, amazing. Thank you. Felix Metzger, IVSA Germany. I also just want to add, I wanted to add something, but actually Tammy said it all. Given that I was president of past term and we had 2 SGAs, it was very lovely to be in Taiwan. I want to thank you also from my side for all the work that you've done. As Tammy said, no major problems, which is amazing for a Congress. You really made our life easier. And you also made me very happy. Those OC members that went with me to the mall and saw me shopping Pokemon cards, you know that I was the happiest person on earth. So I also had a lot of Taiwan from a personal side, but no, also for IVSA. It was nice. It was fun. So many nice people. I'm very, very happy. And I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Thank you, Felix, for those kind words. I would also like to agree with both the previous speakers. Taiwan Congress was a very wonderful experience. It was so smoothly organized. We've not had a smooth event over the last few years now. And I hope the delegates that attended Taiwan have wonderful memories of it as well. There is some discussion in the chat box. I will summarize it for the rest of the GA. The post-Congress funds to remain with the MO. Did the GA approve of channeling the fund in this way? This is the question. To answer the speaker's question is that generally, whichever the hosting MO is, depending on how much surplus there is, they suggest or ask if it is allowed by them to keep the money as a way for them to promote more IVSA activities in their MO, and generally based on how much is left over from previous events or during that event, IVSA does approve the MO keeping some of the funds to help continue promoting IVSA activities in their MO. And don't worry, it is quite a valid question to ask. Tammy, do you have anything to say?
Tammy Negron, IVSA Exco, complete valid question. And I also would like to mention that usually our events have the main part in the post-symposium or Congress. However, this post-symposium and Congress is an additional thing that the OC adds. As an SGA, they could simply decide to not had it, for example, because it was not a priority. As I mentioned, the priority was to have the event with the GAs. And as an additional part, the expenses that they handle for both symposium, for both Congress and post-Congress are completely different. They have to show the EA what they did for Congress, because that's the main event that delegates are attending, because you cannot attend an event just for the post-Congress, right? But every OC is free to add their slides. And just for transparency, most of them show the expenses of the post-Congress, but this is a complete separate thing from the main point, which is the Congress or symposium expenses.
Thank you for that answer. Is there any further discussion? And just to remind delegates again, you have the power to ask any question you want during discussion points. You could literally ask why I am just sitting at home right now attending this GA and not in Greece, and that would be something that I have to answer. So please don't worry about what type of questions you are asking, because the point of this GA is to promote discussion, promote friendship, and promote as much interaction as possible for our delegates. Had this been an offline event, obviously we would be having much more discussions going on, but I do not want all our delegates present here treating this as an online lecture, as an online webinar, where you sit and listen to us drone on for 2 hours and then go to doing your own activities while this is going on. The point of GA is to question IVSA's functioning, is to understand IVSA's functioning, and make sure that you know what you are doing for the organization and what you can do for the organization. Is there any other discussion? Seeing none, any objections? Seeing none, the motion on the floor passes. Just to restate the motion was to approve the final budget of Taiwan, and the motion is passed. The final budget of the 74th IVSA Congress in Taiwan has passed. Moving on with our next agenda point, which I believe is GA1 onwards.
IVSA Taiwan, Yamin, can I still like say something?
Yes, you can, Minsin. You have the floor.
Okay. We would like to express our sincere gratitude to the guidance from IVSA Global, Felix and Tammy, and Felix, I love your new haircut, and the MOD team as well, the entire OC team, all the participants. This Congress was with you. This Congress was made possible. So thank you for your trust, your participation, and your collaboration. Thank you all. Bye-bye.
I see we have a hand from Angjia Min, who has recently changed demos. Shio?
I'm Jami IVSA Hungary. I request to represent the PPT slide for IVSA, the 70 IVSA conference, because we have the sponsor logo behind. I'm gonna show again. Thank you. And please mention to describe all the rest of the PPT.
I'm sorry, I did not clearly hear what you said. Did you ask to present slides again?
Yes, because the slide, there's like sponsor logo behind, so we're gonna complete all the presentation of the PPT.
Sure, we can do that. I would request the previous speaker to present the slides that need to be shown to our sponsors again.
Okay, I will say Taiwan Yap-Min-Sin. We would like to thanks our platinum, silver, and bronze sponsors, educational partners, IVSA global partners, diamond and silver IVSA sponsors. With all this support, we like the Congress was made possible. So thank you all. Is that okay, Shio?
Yes, thank you all IVSA partners and sponsors. Yes, thank you.
Thank you to the previous speakers for your presentation of the sponsors. Dr. Fortune, do you have a comment? Because this floor is not open for discussion right now. All right, thank you. Moving on to the next agenda point for the day is GA1 onwards. Just to clarify to our delegates what GA1 onwards means is that we will be continuing where we left off at the end of yesterday's GA, where we are done with today's agenda points, which is essentially which was the final budget. And now we continue on for the remaining agenda points that were left out yesterday. So I believe we are starting from Standing Committee on One Health update, and that would be Ika Desai.
Ika Desai, IVSA India. Hello, everyone. I am the chair of Standing Committee on One Health, and it's so nice to meet you. Next slide, please. So here is my wonderful team. We are 22 individuals from different countries, and it's amazing to work with everyone. Next slide, please. So here are some of the events that IVSA SCORE has done. Firstly, we started with the Rabies Day essay competition and followed it up with One Health Day panel discussion, where we had individuals from 9 different MOs presenting their ideas about One Health challenges, innovations, and progress that they are doing. Next slide, please. Here are some more events. We had another One Health Day panel discussion with the Asia Pacific region, and also a 3-day AMR Youth Summit with WHSA, which is World Health Student Alliance. It was an amazing event. We had panel discussions, webinars, workshops. Next slide, please. Next up in December, we had the AMR and biosecurity webinar for veterinary students, again with the Asia Pacific region, and a poster competition in January on technology and innovation for early detection and prevention and control of emerging zoonotic diseases to strengthen global health security. And I am so grateful for so many of you who are taking part in our webinars and in our competitions. I've never seen such extreme participation for IVSA SCORE, so thank you so much. Next slide, please. Other projects that we had was AMR Saga, which was a comic series during the World Antimicrobial Awareness Week, and the AMR Youth Manifesto. You can scan this QR code and check it out, which again we made with the WHSA. The One Health Spear series, which is going on right now, where we talk about various One Health topics. And also we recently closed a survey on career lacuna in career exposure in One Health with IVSA SCOCA. Next slide, please. So our ambassador program this time is 42 ambassadors from 42 different LCs, and they are also amazing. Now, how does SCORE support in capacity building? So we have monthly tasks where they do posters, videos, or myths. We have a buddy system where they work with a team within the IVSA SCORE team, like ERM, RDA, project team. And we also try to support their initiators within their LC and MO. Next slide, please. These are some additional contributions and collaborations that SCORE is doing with the React Asia Pacific on EMR projects. I work with the WVA One Health Working Group on their policy documents, WADM Student and Young Professional Special Interest Group. The WFPHA's General Assembly is what I've attended, WHSA AMR Youth Summit, and WVS and Mission Review supported us with the essay competition. Next slide, please. Here are some future projects. The main one being the Global Public Health Week from 6th to 10th April is going to be amazing. Please scan this QR code and register today itself. Also, we are having Spillover Watch, which will be a social media series, so be on a lookout for that. And also survey reports, which you will see very, very soon, resource tree and many articles. Next slide, please. Lastly, follow us on IVSA SCORE, Instagram, and also on the members portal that is Glue Up, because we have transitioned to that now. Next slide, please. These are some acknowledgements and special moments. I am so grateful to my team, all the officials and the exco who are not even in these pictures, all the members who supported me in this entire IVSA journey, because whatever I do it for you guys. And thank you so much for supporting me. Please continue supporting me throughout the term. I love you so much. These are some special moments from Wasawa Congress, which I attended unofficially as an official, and you can see me managing the booth and meeting some amazing people. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, Ika, for that wonderful presentation. Do we have any questions for our One Health chair? Oh, there is something. There's a question in the chat box from a speaker. Is there any update regarding the collaboration with FAO Asia Pacific or FAO in general from last term? Is that a topic that you will cover, Ika?
Ika Desai, IVSA India. So this term, the Asia Pacific region rep is taking care of FAO Asia Pacific, and we are collaborating with them in April. But FAO in general, I think it will come in ERO updates. Thank you.
Thank you to the previous speaker for that. Are there any other questions? Tammy?
Tammy Negron, IVSA ESCO. Just wanted to agree with what the previous speaker mentioned. FAO Global, there is something, but I will let the ERO to update us about that.
Thank you for that. Is there any other questions for Ika and the presentation on the Standing Committee on One Health? Seeing none, thank you, Ika. We move on to our next agenda point for the day. And that is the presentation by the Standing Committee on Veterinary Education. And is Deep here in the GA? Yes, Deep, you have the floor.
Deep Kumar Shrestha, IVSA Nepal. Hello, namaste, and welcome everyone. I would love to turn on my camera, but see, there's no electricity right now, so this is all you'll get. So I better keep it off. So hello, and thank you, Avnish, for giving me the stage. So I am Deep Kumar Shrestha and current chair of Standing Committee on Veterinary Education. Next slide, please.
Just to interrupt you, point of order, you can only refer to me as the chair.
Sorry. And yes, this is my team. We are 19 members from 8 different countries. Next slide, please. So yeah, why SCOVI? I would like to give a brief introduction. SCOVI is to unite professionals and students on a common platform, give more learning opportunity to students, to make high quality international educational resources widely available to students, and play as an important stakeholder role in policy and representing need of vet students. Next slide, please. And why SCOVI matters? SCOVI matters because we are enhancing accessibility to global grade vet education. We offer diverse learning, academic, practical, and soft skills, and we encourage active participation in peer learning events and represent the student voice in education policy. Next slide, please. So yes, I would like to acknowledge our partners, which are Purina Institute, Royal Canin, and Vetstream, who have been helping SCOVI in many terms, and they are also helping us in our terms. So I would like to thank our partners once again. Next slide, please. So SCOVI events. So the first event that we did in this term was our essay competition on topic quality veterinary education as the cornerstone of animal health and animal welfare. Next slide, please. Another one of our events was our event with Purina Institute, which was given by Dr. Barbara Eves, and it was on nutritional management of feline lower urinary tract science. This was our first case-based webinar with Purina Institute, and I would like to thank them again. Next slide, please. Then coming to our collaborative events, we had a collaboration with SCO on World Education Day on mental well-being and professional sustainability in veterinary education. Next slide, please. And talking about SCOVY surveys, we have an ongoing topic of interest survey. If you guys have not filled it in, you can scan the QR code given here, or you can go to bit.ly/SCOVY-TOY to fill that link. We will be extremely grateful if you do so. Next slide, please. SCOVY celebration. SCOVY celebrated the World AMR Week. We had done different programs. One of our prominent activities included an awareness video. You can just scan the QR and watch the video, and as it's shown in the presentation, you can enjoy. Next slide, please. SCOVY celebration also included the International Day of Veterinary Medicine as well. Next slide, please. And talking about our ambassador program, we have 20 ambassadors from different regions. And this year and every year, VetStream has been supporting our ambassador program. So I would like to thank them again. Next slide, please. And what are our key projects? Our key projects include our EDU Plus website, our Vet Talks, Veterinary Profession Map, Veterinary Profession Podcast in collaboration with SCOCA. Next slide, please. Our global surveys, we are also planning to release few more surveys. We do competition and quizzes, including essay, diagnostic, nutritional challenge, and we also offer workshops and webinars. Next slide, please. So you can find this QR code of our various projects here. So please scan this and let us know your feedback. We will be more than happy to review your feedbacks and make improvements. Next slide, please. So what are our future projects? Our future projects with our partners. Essay competition coming soon. Our nutritional day webinars are already planned and prepped. I've already planned our case-based webinar. With Royal Canin, we are planning our social media giveaway and online quiz. With VetStream, our diagnostic challenge. And I would again like to thank them a bunch. Next slide, please. And talking about one of our best events, I will say that SCOVY does, our SCOVY Educational Grant. We are planning to release the forms very soon, maybe by the end of March. So stay tuned, and I request all of the attending AMOs and local chapter to fill the form. Next slide, please. And what's in the future? Maybe more projects, more collaboration with committees and network. We have already planned something with the Americas region. We are also in discussions with our SCOCA team. We are also working on our new partnerships, and I would like to thank the ERO team for that as well. We are also working on surveys and policy papers. I would also like to inform that we recently concluded our mind map challenge with pathology network that I could not put in this slide. We have also recently done other events. Next slide, please. So at last, I would like to acknowledge my beautiful team, my hardworking team, for all they have done in this event. They are working very hard, and we assure you that we will bring many more interesting projects. So stay tuned, follow us on our social media. I would also like to thank the ERO team for everything they are helping us regarding new collaborations and projects. And I would like to thank from the bottom of my heart the entire CC team and my committee coordinator, Violet, for helping the committees and network, and especially SCOVY during all their hard times. Thank you all again for your support. Thank you all. That's it.
Thank you to SCOVY chair for that wonderful presentation. Do we have any questions for Deep? Seeing none, thank you, Deep, for that wonderful presentation on an insight in SCOVY activities and future plans. Our next point on the agenda is the Standing Committee on Wellness, and that would be Neha. Is Neha's present here? Yes, Neha, you have the floor.
Okay. Hello, everyone. So I'm Neha Sunil from IVSA India, and I'm the chair for Standing Committee of Wellness, COV. Next slide, please. Okay, so the main vision of SCOF is to improve the wellness of veterinary profession and to promote the self-improvement of our mental and physical health in what all ways we could. Next slide, please. So this is my beautiful team with 14 members from different regions and countries. Next slide, please. And yes, this is the ambassador program. So we have 20 ambassadors from 11 countries, such a beautiful ambassador team who are so hardworking, who promote wellness in all their LCs and MOs. Kudos to them. Next slide, please. And these are, this is one of the project of our ambassador team, the Wellness Magazine, which was released few days ago. It's a curated magazine which contains wellness-related contents. And the title for the February magazine is Flourish with February. And we have also selected the Ambassador of the Month for Jan as well. Next slide, please. So SCOB is mainly known for celebrating most of the mental health days, and also we also find the mental health aspects in all the other common days. We have celebrated the World Mental Health Day, World Diabetes Day, International Men's Day through various messages, the No Name Calling Week, Veterinary Education, Veterinary Medicine Day, World Kindness Day, International Thank You Day, and Karaoke Night as well. Next slide, please. Also, SCOF has celebrated the Valentine's Day, Picture with the Pet, International. We have celebrated International Day of Women and Girls in Science, World Cancer Day, World Mother Language Day, and also we are now celebrating the Eating Disorders Awareness Week, where we post contents related to the eating disorders awareness through various posters and pictures, and also infographic matter as well. Next slide, please. So a few of these SCOF webinars, we had the first webinar of SCOF on Jan 18th by Dr. Dimitrios Letsos, and the topic was choosing your veterinary practice, balancing career growth and mental health. And it was such a wonderful session. Thank you for the speaker. And now during our symposium, we have a lecture on 5th March, 3 p.m. UTC. All of you, please do attend it. A wonderful session by Ria Jain. Next slide, please. Are the collaborations we had the committees and regions. We had a collaboration with IVSA America's Zumba session on January. We had a collaboration with IVSA SCOVI, a webinar on mental well-being and professional sustainability in veterinary education, which was on Jan itself. And these are two upcoming events. The first one is the Emotional Intelligence webinar in collaboration with SCOCA and alumni. It's on the topic Emotional Intelligence for Leadership Roles. Everyone, please do and please apply for this. And the ongoing collaboration is the Mentor-Mentee project. So I hope all of you have came to know about this through our social media handles. So please do apply. The date's not over yet for the Mentor-Mentee project as well as for the webinar as well. Next slide, please. And yes, we had few wellness challenges like the Wellness Week Bingo, Wellness Bingo, a World Kindness Day series where like we did self-care activities and stuff. And then we had suicide prevention, suicide awareness day where we wore yellow dress or yellow ribbon to portray our solidarity for that. Next slide, please. And yes, these are the two current series of SCOF, Dose of Dopamine, which is a motivational quote series being posted on every Wednesday and Sunday in our social media handles. And Letter to Younger Self, it's a SCOF series. The deadline for it's closed, but you will have your letters being published in the upcoming days. Next slide, please. And yes, we had conducted a survey on a survey to make a policy paper. The topic was building a framework for cultural sensitivity and mental health support for diverse veterinary students. So the works behind this policy paper is going on now. Next slide, please. And yes, our upcoming event is the Wellness Week of 2026, which will be from 23rd to 29th of March. So I request all the delegates to stay tuned for the Wellness Week activities. We are bringing a lot of new events onto Wellness Week activities. Stay tuned, follow us, know our updates through our handles as well. Next slide, please. And yes, do follow SCOV on our social media platforms, Instagram as well as LinkedIn. Next slide, please. Yes, it's a thank you. So I'm taking this moment to thank my dearest committee coordinator, Violet, and all the entire CC team, my dear chairs from different committee, all the official, all the EXCO members who are there in support, who are helping me a lot, who are there with me, and my wonderful SCOF team, and also my ambassador team. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Neha, for that wonderful presentation on updates of the activities of the Standing Committee on Wellness. Do we have any questions for Neha? Seeing none, we can move on to our next agenda point, and that is the update from the Standing Committee on Career Attributes. And is Muhammad here? Yes, you have the floor.
Muhammad Abdul Samad, IVSA Pakistan. Hello everyone, my name is Muhammad Abdul Samad. I am currently the chair of Standing Committee on Care Attributes, and today I'll be covering some of the projects IVSA COCA has been doing from the past few months. Next slide, please. Okay, so here we have the best team. I'll say I'm having. We are 16 individuals from 6 different countries, and I guess 4 different regions. So I'll be happy to see Europe and the American representation in the teams from the next terms as well. So yes, next slide, please. Okay, so in projects, first of all, in December, we had the launch of Skill Shot series. So what is Skill Shot? So it is a SCOCA educational program in which it is a 2-minute reel in which we will be discussing some key points students may face in their careers. So as you can see, the first episode is live. Not only the first episode, there are 3 episodes are live. First episode on LinkedIn tips, second episode on public speaking, and third episode on imposter syndrome. For the first one, LinkedIn tips, we had Violet. For second one, we had Irini from European region representative. And for the third, imposter syndrome, we had the Scotch here, Ika Desai. Next slide, please. Okay, so we had the first official training on policy making from our committee coordinator, Violet. The theme was to create process behind policy making. That was done on November 1st, 2025. And what we did in that platform, in that webinar, in that session was understanding the framework of organizational policy, moving from creative ideas to actionable structure documents and strengthening the governance of IVSA chapters. And I'd like to say that these official trainings were attended by almost all the standing committees and networks, plus the region and the team and their teams. Next slide, please. Okay, so for, the second official training was on branding and PR tools. The header was IVSA branding, PR tools, and social media designs for IVSA. The speakers we had were first of all the PR coordinator of IVSA Global, Rebecca, and second Sanskar Jokar, the former chair of IVSA SCOCA. So that was done in December 14. The workshop focused on maintaining global branding consistency, mastering Canva and PR tools for high impact social media designs and effective communication strategies for local officials. And I would like to say that almost all the standing committees and networks and the regional representative teams were there in this session as well. Next slide, please. Mm. Okay, so we were having a survey previously that is now we are not accepting the responses. The deadline was 8th of February. The topic was Lekana in One Health Career Exposure. We had collaborated with Standing Committee on One Health for this, and the objectives are identifying gaps in current veterinary education regarding One Health career paths and data-driven approach to shape future committee projects. And we are very close to make the survey report as well, and we aim to make the policy paper as well. Next slide, please. Okay, so one of the core SCOCA project is TNT grant, which means Training New Trainer grant, in which IVSA SCOCA provides some financial assistance to IVSA local chapters to host workshops that are focusing on self-discovery, leadership, and pedagogy, which means the art of teaching. The goal is to help students transition from learners to become the IVSA trainers who can then teach soft skills and other topics to other candidates. For 24-25 term, we had the winners as IVSA Nepal and IVSA Nigeria. For 25 and 26 term, we have the winners IVSA Egypt, Mansoura, and IVSA Pakistan, Rawalakot. Next slide, please. So for 25-26 IVSS COCA program, we had the ambassador program. There were 17 ambassadors from 17 different countries and 17 ambassadors from 7 different countries and 17 local chapters. The goal is to expanding our global reach by introducing a dedicated team of ambassadors, which are promoting IVSS COCA and its goals very patiently and very positively. The purpose is to bridge the gap between global committee and local chapters. And the focus is to promoting SCOCA's mission in career development and professional growth at grassroots level. Next slide, please. Okay, so now on to the future projects. We are having some collaborative events, which are joint sessions with IVSS standing committees and networks to explore interdisciplinary career paths. For example, we are having a webinar on emotional intelligence for leadership roles that is in collaboration with the Standing Committee on Wellness and Alumni Network. We are also having some kind of collaboration with webinar collaboration with the Standing Committee on One Health. We are also having a collaboration with IVSS COVI for veterinary professional podcast and so on. Then skill-based workshops. We are as we have discussed previously, we had 2 official trainings, and we are to go more official trainings, and we are aiming to give some trainings to the members of IVSA Global and IVSA SCOCA as well. For Soft Skill Fest, it is a series of events which is basically happening in July 1st and July end. This will be for this term a 7-day event, which means 7 days, 7 sessions, and we will be covering topics which are on leadership, public health, and emotional intelligence. Then the other thing is ambassador program, empowering our global team to lead local career build initiatives. So I would like to add here, like for my ambassadors, you can just come up and have some local chapter collaborations. And for the IVSA members, the ambassador program usually opens between the November, December. So you can just apply into the next term, and we will be happy to attend. Next slide, please. Okay, now in the end, I would like to thank my amazing CC team, all the officials, all the EXCO members, and especially my CC team, all the fellow chairs, my committee coordinator, Violet, who has been in there for SCOCA wherever needed. Like I'd like to say he was there like in minutes. So yes, that's an appreciation from my side for my amazing CC team and all the officials. Next slide, please. Okay, so I would like to say to all of the delegates here watching, go do follow IVSS COCA on our socials, on our Instagram, on our Glue Up, Facebook, Instagram, and if you are having any kind of doubt, you can just mail it at scoca@ivsa.org. And yes, you can follow IVSA Instagram, IVSA Skoka's Instagram for the latest updates. We are launching some new series as well for you. Next slide, please. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you for that wonderful presentation. Do we have any questions for Skoka and the update on Skoka activities? Seeing none, we will move on to our next agenda point. That is the update from Alumni Network, and that is Daria, I believe. Daria, are you present in the meeting?
Daria Cornelia Bacha, IVSA alumni. Yes, I am present here.
Yeah, you have the floor for your Alumni Network update now.
Okay, Daria Cornelia Bacha, IVSA Alumni Network. Thank you for giving me a floor to present. During this SGA, a little report from alumni side. So, hello, dear delegates. Currently, I'm serving as the Alumni Network Chair. And to start this presentation, I would like to show you as we as alumni has made a little bit rebranding for this time, I hope, onwards. So our new motto is to continuing the IVSA spirit as veterinarians, mentor, and friends. Thank you. Next slide, please. So I would like to spend these minutes to show you and to present you my lovely team of 14 members. We have the lovely research and data manager team with John and Valeria. We have, of course, our project managers with Matteo, Ajo, Titileo, and Michalina. Of course, we have our graphic and social media team with Nabil and Lu. We have our event manager team with Giovanni and John. Obviously, secretaries Anandu and Siraya, liaison officer of Comfort and Ahmed, our external relations manager. And I want to say that without these incredible people, alumni would be nothing, and I would be able to do nothing without them. These crazy people can have a 16 hours of shifts and still doing their jobs, help alumni with the projects, with external relations. So I am extremely grateful for them. Okay, so can we go to another slide? Thank you. Okay, so let me start to describe the beginning of the term for the alumni. So actually this photo is the current representation of me before starting the term and after when I realized how many things is to be done. Basically, the main issue at the beginning was the ton of unreplied messages regarding membership declaration that should be sent to the people who actually paid to be an alumni members, and there were like 200 plus messages to reply because during the latest term alumni was actually inactive. So basically the whole drive needs to be reorganized because there were many old documents, inactive forms, and that goes on. Basically the whole database needed also to be reorganized, and each person in that database needs to be reached, whether he was given the membership declaration, he was added to the alumni network community. So basically that was a lot of work. And of course, team selection, and I was and still am super surprised that so many people applied. I wanted to be I guess the biggest in history team of alumni. So that was quite a pleasant experience for me. So also another issue was to change the core projects of alumni because none of the projects both established before or pending in the future was working for alumni members. Nothing was educationally supportive or basically useful. And also, as I stated during the Taiwan Symposium, my main goal is to make alumni to be attractive networks for people to join, to be visible, to encourage partners and maybe sponsors in the future to support alumni, and to be resourceful for the members. Next slide, please. Okay, so as the team was established, my graphic team, Lu and Nabil, decided that we as alumni, we want to be perceived as very professional network. So we started with the new rebranding of the whole network, with the preparation of our layouts, and a little bit spoiler, but to make sure that the next team and the graphics and all the layouts will be at the same quality. Lu and Nabil, they are working for the manual on how to make those beautiful graphics. And also, as we change the way of assigning new members, I mean, the registration fees were changed based on the country of residence of the potential alumni members. We obviously created a new registration forms, and we have new database with the people, with the whole people and alumni members that we reach out to, and we have the confirmation that they paid, and basically we do not have the people that are pending with the payments. Okay, so next slide, please. Okay, so I would like to take a little bit moment to show you how the alumni social media has grown, because this is quite an achievement for our project and social media team. Basically, we this term established our professional LinkedIn page. So at the time I was preparing this presentation from zero, we have gained, actually now we have over 200 LinkedIn observers, and on our alumni singular profile, we have over 400 people. On our Instagram, we have at this moment 1,900 and I guess almost 50 observers. On Facebook, we have almost 1,900, so this is the same. Linktree was also rebranded with all the information regarding registration and alumni social media. And also we have established WhatsApp groups in our alumni community, which is a hangout group where the alumni members can freely chat, send memes, asking questions, and we are trying to keep it alive. And obviously the group with the opportunities was also set, and there my research and data manager team constantly is sharing the new webinars, opportunities, training sessions. So basically everything is being sent there. Next slide, please. Okay, and a few words about our external relations. So right now, we are at the last part of confirming those partnerships. We basically were heading not for the financial support, but for the materials, trainings, discounts, opportunities. Basically, alumni was starting with 0 partners and sponsors at the beginning of this term, and as for my knowledge now, we will be having 4 partners. 2 of them will be joined with SGA committee, and that is WU Vets and Brief Media, and we have for alumni 2 exclusive partners, Vet Tribe and Pet Care partners. And basically Vet Tribe and Pet Care, they are offering materials, mentors, discounts for veterinary trainings regarding anesthesia, emergency medicine. And basically the Brief Media and WU Vets is, they are the organization that are providing knowledge materials, and a network of professionals to support veterinarians. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, and a few words about the collaborative projects. So for this slide, I decided to use my favorite animation characters from my childhood, which is the Rainbow Dash, which beautifully represents the colors of alumni. So for this term, we're heading to have a full rainbow of collaborations, because basically we are cooperating with SGA on the professional training webinars. SGA was also invited to support us and a wellness committee during the mentor-mentee projects, which, by the way, are having, I believe, more than 5 mentors, which is a lot, having in mind that in the previous terms we had 0, and with almost 150 mentees to apply. We also collaborated with Animal Welfare Committee, and as I mentioned with SCOL, we have still mentor-mentee to do. With SCOVI, some projects is pending, but I don't want to put spoilers right now, so please keep in mind that we will be having some few things to announce. Basically, we have also some ideas for One Health, so you can also stay tuned for that. We also had some collaboration with Pathology Network, and also we had a very successful webinar with Wild and Exotics Networks that basically brought up to us over 300 observers. The people that joined the webinars were almost 200, and we gained almost 1,000 likes under the post and announcing the webinar. Okay, thank you. Next slide. Okay, so as for the future, we are planning on starting our podcast, professional podcast from alumni. So I would also don't want to put a little bit more spoilers on that, but we are also opening a website with useful materials on how to find the work, with the work platforms to apply. And basically, this is also that will be open at the beginning of March, so very, very, very much soon. And regarding alumni event, we will be having an online alumni event in the Nepal. And maybe I'm just dropping some clue that the alumni event in some country that will not be online, but I will not say much more about it. And of course, we are planning to reach out to some veterinary universities regarding alumni cases bank, which is the Change Alumni Case presentation project, to actually present young vets, alumni, and evidence-based veterinary clinical cases to actually learn something. But this is something for the future. Thank you. Next slide. Okay, so the obstacles, and it was a lot. Basically, when you are working with the alumni, you must know that the ex-alumni members are very opinion people, and that doesn't mean that they will be very much helpful. Also, I must say that it was very difficult for me to start doing anything for alumni, because I have very minimal handover, but still I am super happy that actually the handover took place. Basically, the main obstacle were also the fact that alumni was very much inactive post terms, and we didn't have any partner sponsor to support our projects. And basically, the future of alumni, on how we see that, this is also something that is uncertain for now. Okay, thank you. Next slide. Okay, so regarding the alumni future, and basically, as I stated, why it's important to keep it alive. Basically, alumni can be considered as the IVSA global sponsor, because we provide some financial support from the fees from the members who assigns for the alumni. Basically, IVSA members, which are students, can reach out to alumni network for talents, for knowledge, for materials, for courses, for contacts, and for the support. It's also a great opportunity for network. And still, after you graduate, you can be part of the IVSA. So basically, you graduated, it doesn't mean that this is the end of your path with IVSA. And of course, free materials and opportunities. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so that will be the end of my presentation. Thank you for giving me the opportunities to speak. I would like to invite all of you delegates to remember about alumni, to join the alumni network after you graduate. I would also like to say a bunch of thanks to the chairs that still want to, collaborate with alumni members, even though we are sometimes really inactive, occupied with works, and yeah. But also, I would like to especially say thank you to my dearest, my favorite purple person, Violet, our CC, for helping us during these tough months. So thank you, Violet, for your time. And thank you for the trust, for having a meeting with us and to guiding the alumni for the future. And thank you all of the officials for sending every opportunity, collaboration, support. So thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, Daria, for that wonderful presentation on alumni activities. Just so everyone is aware, I will also become an alumni soon. Do we have any questions for Daria and the alumni network? Janet?
Yes, Janet Fortes from IVSA Peru. Hi, Daria, and wonderful presentation, by the way. I have a questions about what happens once a member completes the registration forms. Specifically, are they automatically added to a WhatsApp group? I ask this because our MO receives many mails from graduates who wants to join IVSA, and I want to ensure they are being directed to the right place. Thank you so much.
Dr. Cornelia Bata, IVSA Alumni Network. If I understand you properly, so if you want to join Alumni Network, you must graduate. So you must acquire the DVM or any sort of diploma in veterinary medicine. After that, you are following these steps stated in our Instagram. And basically, you must register, complete the form, pay the alumni fee, and you will be added to the WhatsApp group, which is the alumni network community. And basically, when you are there, for now we are still sending the membership declaration, but we will be transferring the members to the IVSA members portal. You will be having, after registration, you will be having access to all of the alumni and IVSA webinars, training session, any sort of opportunities. You will be able to take part to the symposium and to the congress as the alumni member. And I think, please, if you want some more info on me, or I just covered the topic properly.
Thank you, Daria. The next hand I see up is from Peter.
So thank you, Daria, for a lovely presentation. Just wanted to ask
Previous speaker. And your name and MO.
Thank Peter Petersen, I was in Denmark. Thank you to the previous speaker for the lovely presentation. I just wanted to ask, with regards to the lack of handover that the previous speaker received, what are they planning to do to address this, to also ensure continuous engagement over hopefully the next many years of IVSA?
Daria Cornelia Bata, IVSA Alumni Network. I would like to thank the previous speaker for this question. And to answer that, basically, as we didn't have any previous handover, me personally, as the chair, I am currently working on the chair handover manuals, and for the alumni network working plan. Sorry, I forgot how the documents was called, but basically the manual is stating the plan for this network for the upcoming years. I guess it will be up to the year 229 or 30. So basically that will be planned for the upcoming years. Also, my graphic team is, as I mentioned, working on the manual on how to make graphics, and we will be also in the chair manual. I will be stating my plans and my ideas for the upcoming collaborations for the alumni, because we cannot do everything during this term. So I would like to cover all the instructions in that document, and also having in mind that I have the opportunity working with very how to call it, with the people who are in IVSA for many years, I will also use their help to create all the instructions for the upcoming chairs. Thank you.
Thank you for that answer. Omar?
Ömer Parukkaran, IVSA Turkey. Maybe it was in the it was mentioned in the presentation, but I would like to ask the previous speaker to kind of talk about how many members that IVSA Alumni Network has. Thank you.
Daria Cornelia Bata, IVSA Alumni Network. So to answer that question, please let me just open our alumni master file database. Just please give me a moment. I will tell you the exact numbers. Okay, so based to my alumni master file database, we currently have 166 current members, and plus with this 43 older members from the old members portal. So that quick calculation.
Thank you for those numbers.
Gives us 209 confirmed with the paid alumni fee and with the proof of payment members of alumni network. 209.
Thank you for those numbers, Daria. We have another question in chat. The question is, I wanted to ask what the membership fee is used for.
Daria Cornelia Bata, IVSA Alumni Network. So to answer these questions, basically the alumni members fee is transferred to the IVSA Global General Fund, if I am stating that correctly regarding the names. And basically it's being it's decided by the EXCO on what those kind of money being spent.
Also, to add on to the previous speaker's answer, the annual fee, the lifetime and alumni, so the fee that alumni pay for IVSA Alumni Network is lifetime. It is a bare minimum of 15 euros. And this fee, as the previous speaker pointed out, is transferred to the IVSA Central Fund. And it is used to, I see a bunch of hands. I believe our post-treasurer wants to answer this question. Stavros.
Sorry, this I was in Germany. I will let you finish. It's just according to each country's GDP factor, we changed it in Taiwan. So it's not 15 for everyone. For countries of lower income, it's 10 euros and it goes up to 20. That's the only point I wanted to complete. And then you're doing amazing. So, the previous speaker is doing amazing. So I'm just gonna let him take over.
Thank you for that clarification, Stavros. Yes, the alumni fee now varies across the GDP factor of the MOs that they're applying from. But again, this is a lifetime fee that the member pays, and they are a lifetime member of the alumni network. This fee in turn helps IVSA activities, alumni network activities, so on and so forth. Thank you, Daria, for that wonderful presentation. Is there any other questions for Daria? Seeing none, we will move on to the next agenda point, and that would be the Wildlife and Exotic Animal Network update, and that would be Ebenezer. Ebenezer, are you in the meeting?
Yes, I'm here.
You have the floor.
Right, so good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone. I'm so happy to be here. This is my second IVSA global event, and this time I happen to be the chair for the One Exotic Animals Network. So I'm so sorry. So Ebenezer Ifa, IVSA Ghana, and I'm so happy to be here, and thank you for making time to join this discussion. So this is a presentation from the One Exotic Animals Network, our progress and then our activities for the past 6 months. So like I mentioned earlier, this is my second global event, and I'm so grateful to be part of this event. So next slide, please. Right, so this term we explored a model of accepting 2 secretaries and then 3 events managers. So the previous terms we were using just 1 secretary and possibly 2 events managers, but this time we decided to do something different because of time changes and other things related to the students' life and activity. So this has actually been a very good model because sometime in the term, some of the secretaries wouldn't be available because of exam activities and other tasks. So this has actually helped, and this was an idea that was discussed with the committee coordinator, and I'm very happy it was accepted. And we have a team of 17 members from about 13 different countries, and this has actually been a very good team. We are working together for the progress of the entire team. Next slide, please. Yes, so we are talking about the social media series and some of the projects we've been doing. So these projects
Ebenezer,
are coming
sorry to
from the
interrupt you.
previous term.
Ebenezer, sorry to interrupt you. We have a couple messages from our delegates. They are requesting you to slightly slow down while explaining activities.
Yes, please. Thank you very much. So we are talking about the social media series and some projects from the past term. So these activities talking about the animal superpowers and then species spotlights were from the previous term, and we decided to continue this term, and really had a lot of one of the activities, that is the animal superpower, has drawn interest from the region, and we are going to collaborate on the subsequent month. The other collaboration is Wildlife Wednesday, which we have collaborated with IVSA Rampur in Nepal, and every Wednesday we talk about very interesting facts about wildlife. Another one we started this term is Exotic Pathologies Uncovered, which we are doing with Pathology Network, and every Wednesday in 2 weeks, we talk about the different pathology issues of exotic pets, and this project has actually seen a lot of interest from IVSA members across the world, and we are very much happy to collaborate with Pathology Network on this project. Another one we've been working on this term is Wildlife Day celebration, where the most important and then days of wildlife in our calendar, we share some information and updates to our members around the world. So if you look at the pictures on the screen here, we see species spotlights for the blue crane, and then the honey badger for the animal superpower, and then this one, the African grey parrot for the exotic pathologies uncovered projects. Next slide, please. Next slide, please. My screen is not changing, please.
I will just confirm with the offline officials. Is the presentation stuck?
I mean, your name is Exco. No, like this is a presentation.
Or
Is
did
it okay?
Ebenezer get disconnected?
Yeah, we cannot hear him. I
The
think he.
Yeah, the present. Can you hear me, please?
We
Yes.
will wait just a minute for Ebenezer to have his connection back again. Apologies for the interruption.
Can you hear me, please?
We can hear you now, yes. I believe it would be good for you to pause your video for a second, see if your connection stabilizes. And I cannot hear you again. Violette?
I'm so sorry.
Violeta
Can you hear me?
Linoviervos, IVSA Exco. I just want to say Ebenezer has tiny Wi-Fi issues, but I heard he's back, so he can take over. If not, I will be covering the rest of the presentation. Thank you.
Hi. Hi, please. Can you hear me now?
Yes, Ebenezer, you have the floor.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. My internet was giving me issues. So back to the presentation. So collaboration with other committees and networks. So our first project was with the Planning Committee on Animal Welfare, where we collaborated on 10 projects, where we spoke about the wildlife welfare and then exotic animals. So we sent out forms for our members to talk about the importance of welfare in wild animals and then the welfare of exotic pets. And we received a couple of information for our members, and then we shared it to our social media. Another collaboration was with the Asia Pacific region, where we collaborate on Wildlife Conservation Day. And this collaboration, we invited wildlife veterinarians. We spoke to them about their careers and then what they've been doing, how has they have been successful in their careers. And this also projects received a lot of relevance on our social media, and our members were so much interested in that. So our upcoming collaborations with the Europe region, like I mentioned earlier, is the species spotlights and then a panel discussion with the Americas region, which we are working behind the scenes. And as and when it is available, we are going to share with our members and they can join this event. So next slide, please. Yes, so one of the highlights this term was that during the start of this term, we didn't have no partnerships, and with the work of our external relations manager and then the ERO team for IVSA Global, as well as the committee coordinator, we've actually had three major partners for this term. The first partner was Wildlife Forensic Academy. So Wildlife Forensic Academy is a leading training center that applies forensic science to wildlife conservation. And we are glad to have them present a lecture tomorrow. So tomorrow on the 2nd of March at 12 p.m. UTC, we are going to have a discussion where we discuss case regarding the wildlife forensics in South Africa. So if you are here, kindly register for this activity and then join tomorrow. Our second partner is Exotic Vet Support. So Exotic Vet Support is also an organization that is dedicated to advancing clinical excellence, professional training, and global collaboration in exotic and wildlife veterinary medicine. Our third partner that has been confirmed in few days is WildTrack. So WildTracks is an organization that's interested in wildlife tourism and then wildlife conservation. So WildTracks is giving discounts to IVSA members across the world if you are interested in having your internship and then tourism activities with them. You can follow our social media. We have their information there, and then you can join and participate. Next slides, please. Yes, so these are the offerings from our partners. So the first one is courses and internship offerings from the Wildlife Forensic Academy. So Wildlife Forensic Academy has placements that veterinary students, if you are interested, you can scan the QR code and then you can partake in some of these activities. The second one is the internship and masterclass activities. So they are open throughout the year. And if you are interested, you can shoot them an email at this email address, or you can scan the QR code and register directly. The other one is the Asia Pacific Conference that is taking place in Brisbane, Australia. So this is from the Exotic Vet Support, and they are giving IVSA members 10% on registration as part of our partnership package. So if you are interested in this event also, you can scan the QR code and then join this event and enjoy your 10% discount as an IVSA member. Next slide, please. Yes, so gladly follow Win on our social media, follow us on our Instagram, and you can get more information on our subsequent activities and some of the important events we are planning ahead. So in the subsequent days, we are going to work on an essay competition, and I know most of our members will be interested in this event. So as much as you can, follow us on our social media and then write to us if you have any idea, any information that you think will be relevant to our work. So next slide. Yes, so I would like to say a very big thank you to everyone, to my hardworking team, to the CC who is Violet, and then to the ERO team, and then also to the president Tammy, who has always been helpful and helping us with our external relations and then every major thing that we have to do for the term. A special thanks to also my colleague chairs and other officials who are always there to help us in everything we do. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ebenezer, for that wonderful presentation. Do we have any questions for Ebenezer and the activities of Wild and Exotic Animals Network? Seeing none, we move on to our next agenda point, and that is the update from the Pathology Network, and that would be Prakriti. Is she present in the GA? Yes, Prakriti, you have the floor.
Prakriti Chaudhary, IVSA Nepal. So hello everyone. I start. I want to confirm. Can you all hear me clearly?
We can hear you, but your voice sometimes breaks. If required, please do pause your video so that the connection is better.
All right. Thank you. So I'm the current chair of IVSA Pathology Network. And just to let all the delegates know, if you are new to IVSA or if you didn't know this before, the Pathology Network is the newest official network of IVSA. And after 2 years as a candidate network, we became a full network at 74th IVSA Congress in Taiwan in August 2025. And I'm truly honored to serve as chair during this first official term. Next slide, please. Thank you. This term, we are a team of 16 highly motivated members from different parts of the world, and I'm truly proud of my amazing team and everything we have achieved together so far. Thank you so much, guys, for your continuous support and your continuous effort. Next slide, please. Thank you. We begin this term with the publication of 3 policy papers that were prepared and approved during the 74th Congress. Advocacy is one of our core pillars. Through these policy papers, we aim to address key topics related to veterinary pathology and professional development. Currently, we are working on 2 additional policy papers, one in collaboration with SCOBY and another in collaboration with SCA. In addition, we are also planning to launch a survey soon for the policy paper to gather insight from veterinary students worldwide. Next slide, please. Thank you. So one of our most appreciated initiative has been our monthly webinar series, which has consistently received strong engagement. We started webinar from November in collaboration with Westlight Club, focusing on erythrocytes. And this was followed by a collaborative session with SCOCA and Alumni Network team, which was focused on building a career in veterinary pathology and preclinical research. Uh, and in December and January, we organized 2 successful sessions with WIN, exploring valuable pathology-related resources and opportunities. For March, beside 2 exciting sessions during online SGA, we are also having another webinar scheduled on March 15. Looking ahead, we are already planning for the collaborations with SCO, SCOCA, and WIN, along with distinguished speakers from previous terms. So you can expect many more insightful and high quality sessions in upcoming months. Next slide, please. Thank you. Beyond webinars, we have organized interactive academic projects. One important collaboration was our involvement in the Global AMR Youth Summit with SCO, addressing antimicrobial resistance. So we also organized the Mind Map Challenge in collaboration with SCOBY recently. And another highlight was Virtual Histopathology Challenge with IVSA the Americas. And I really want to thank Catalina for moderating the session so well, even though we had some technical issues back then. In the upcoming months, we are planning several new initiatives, including micro series with SCOCA, Pathodiagnosis Challenge, Laboratory Skill Enhancement Series, Patho Art Competition, podcast, and so on. Next slide, please. Our social media platforms are not just for announcement. They also function as continuous learning spaces, and we currently run many social media series. So first is Pathogen Post, which we post on a weekly basis, research paper of the month, monthly wise, exotic pathologies uncovered, which is mostly every 2 months. I'm so sorry, every 2 weeks. It is in collaboration with WIN. And we also have other collaborative projects such as Microscopic Monday with IVSA Rampur, Pathological Thursday with IVSA Nigeria, Pathogen of the Week with IVSA Sirwal. Next slide, please. So one of our most engaging initiative is Case the Diagnosis series, which we started this term, and it is a bi-weekly case-based challenge. So we post cases every 2 weeks and provide a very detailed explanation, including differential diagnosis. So this initiative helps build diagnostic confidence and strengthen knowledge in veterinary pathology. Next slide, please. Thank you. So this term, we selected 23 ambassadors who act as liaison between Pathology Network and their respective SCs and MOs, and they have been doing amazing jobs in this. Yeah. So next slide, please. Thank you. We currently have three amazing partners, Vin, Westlight Love, and Blackpaw. They support us in providing expert speakers, lectures, and collaborative events, significantly strengthening the quality of our educational activities. And we are also currently in communication with additional other potential partners, and we are excited to share more announcements very soon. So stay tuned. Next slide, please. Um, Before I conclude, I would like to sincerely appreciate my entire Pathology Network team for their continuous dedication and commitment throughout this term. Your hard work, teamwork, and passion truly make everything we achieve possible. I would also like to thank our committee coordinator, Violet, our president, Tammy, EXCO members, and all the official members for their continued support and guidance. Finally, to all the delegates present here, if you haven't followed IVSA Pathology Network yet, I highly encourage you to do so. We are constantly bringing new educational opportunities, competitions, collaborations designed specifically for students passionate about veterinary pathology. And this is only beginning of our journey as an official network, and we are truly excited about what lies ahead. Thank you so much for your attention, and we look forward to seeing you in our upcoming activities. Thank you. Yeah, that was all.
Thank you, Prakriti, for that wonderful presentation on the activities of the Pathology Network. Do we have any questions for Pathology Network? Seeing none, before we move on to our next agenda point, the chair will now entertain a motion to go into recess for 20 minutes so that everyone can get a snack, water, toilet break, as well as 5 minutes after the break starts, we will have our activities team conducting an energizer for us as well. So in case you feel like taking part in that, you can do that as well. I see a bunch of hands. Let's see if there's someone new. Anna.
Ana Živković, IVSA Serbia, I so move. Second.
The motion on the floor is to go into recess for 20 minutes until 2:37 p.m. UTC. Is there any discussion? Any objections? Seeing none, the GA is now in recess. So go get snacks, water, toilet, whatever you want. And our activities team will be starting their energizer in about 5 to 6 minutes. So if you want to stick around for that, you can do that as well. See you all in a bit. All right, everyone. I hope you all are back. So the chair would like to call this meeting back to order at 2:40 p.m. UTC plus 0. Before we move on to our next agenda point, I would like to call for a roll call. So that would be Zishu. Just to check, we still have quorum continuing the GA since it is quite late, and I know everyone is starting to feel tired now. But I hope you guys are energized after those songs and wonderful energizer by Catalina. Jishu, you have the floor.
Jisutan IVSA Exco. Hi guys, it's me again. So we will do it the same. We go for thank you in the mother tongue. All right, then I will start with IVSA Chile.
Gracias.
IVSA China. IVSA China.
Jose.
Thank you. IVSA Czech Republic.
Yakujem.
IVSA Denmark.
Here, I didn't catch what we were saying.
All right. Thank you. IVSA Germany.
Dankeschön.
IVSA Ghana. IVSA Ghana.
Sí. Medasi.
Thank you. IVSA Greece.
Ευχαριστώ.
Thank you. IVSA Hungary.
Köszönöm.
Thank you. IVSA India.
Namaste.
Thank you. IVSA Indonesia. IVSA Indonesia. IVSA Italy.
Grazie.
Thank you. IVSA Japan.
Arigato.
Thank you. IVSA Latvia.
Andreas.
Thank you. IVSA Malaysia.
Terima kasih.
IVSA. Thank you. IVSA Mexico.
Gracias.
Thank you. IVSA Morocco.
شكرا.
Thank you. IVSA Nepal.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you. IVSA Nigeria.
Hi, thank you.
IVSA Peru.
Gracias.
Right, thank you. IVSA Philippines.
Salamat.
IVSA Serbia.
Hvala.
IVSA Slovakia. IVSA Slovakia. IVSA Slovenia.
Bravo. Hvala.
Thank you. IVSA Sweden. IVSA Sweden. IVSA Taiwan. IVSA Taiwan. IVSA Thailand.
ขอบคุณค่ะ
Thank you. IVSA Turkey.
Teşekkürler.
Teşekkürler.
Thank you. We have 51.11% of attendance. The quorum has been met and we can proceed with the GA. Congratulations, everyone. And now I would like to proceed with the roll call for the candidate MO. IVSA Albania,
Present.
IVSA Australia,
Hello.
thank you. IVSA Canada,
Thank you.
thank you. IVSA Sri Lanka,
Stuti.
thank you. IVSA Sudan, thank you. IVSA Zimbabwe,
Inotenda.
right, thank you. Right, thank you so much. I think we have done with our roll call and I will pass back the floor to the chair.
Thank you for that, Jishu. Our next point on the agenda is 15.4, update from our member organization director, and that would be Ryan. Ryan, the floor is yours.
Can you guys hear me properly?
We can, yes.
Okay. Hi everyone, Ryan Squera, IVSA Exco, and well, hello everyone. As you know, I am Ryan Squera, the member organization director of IVSA, and I am really happy to see so many of you here. So let's get on with my updates. The next slide, please. Yes, hi, MOD Ryan Squera, IVSA Exco. Next slide, please. Okay, so beginning with my presentation is my lovely team, which is the MOD team. And beginning are the regional representatives. We have Bertina for the Asia region, we have Edini for the Europe region, we have Monsef for the MENA region, Ekwe for the SSA region, and Catalina for the Americas region. And followed by these are the secretaries who are not always at the forefront, but a very integral part of the MOD team helping me behind the scenes. We have Omer, who is the MOD secretary. We have Daniela, who is the MOD and Secretary General Secretary. We have Peter, who is the MOD ERO Secretary. We have Meera, who is the MOD CC Secretary. And we have Vilka, the MOD PRC Secretary. Can you move the next slide, please? So, what have we been up to for the past half of the term? So, one of the biggest tasks we had was migration to the members portal. So, as you know, ever since this term has started, the regional reps and I have been constantly talking to you about moving to the members portal. And starting from February 1st, we completely moved to using only the registered email ID on the members portal. So, obviously, most of the MOs here are registered on the members portal, but there are still some issues. Some MOs are still trying to, set up the members portal. And obviously, we are always up to help. You can reach out to the regional reps, me, or anyone from the MOD team, and we are always more than happy to help you. So next is, again, like I mentioned, transfer of membership verification from membership declarations to only the glue up email IDs. So like I mentioned, on the 1st of February, we shifted to using only email IDs which are registered to glue up for verification of membership. So what that means for everyone is that from now on, from February 1st, if there will be no option to submit a membership declaration, so they will not be considered as a valid means to verify a membership, and you can only use a registered email ID on GlueUp. And for that, you also have to be a part of your MO, and your MO also has to pay their fees. And I always do get a lot of emails from members, and I am more than glad to help everyone. So if you guys ever face any issues, I mean, most of you guys here are signed up, but if you know someone who is facing issues and they're having problems, please let them email me at modteam@ibsa.org. So next, I have also been working with the regional reps and treasurers to complete payment for this term. Again, the regional reps have their one-on-ones, which they will update you on later. And along with IB at Treasurer, we are working to make sure that all the MOs make their payment, and so that they can be part of all the amazing activities, as you have seen with the committees and networks, so that they can take part in those. And as you all know, also take part in this amazing online SGA. So the next point is the Purina competition. So with Purina, we all have competitions where they use the competition as a means to spread out their clinical nutrition book. I have been working on this competition along with the ERO, which is Ishan, and also the MOD ERO Secretary Peter, who has been of great help, who is coordinating with Verena, with the student reps, and he is always up to everything. So during the start of this term, we completed the competition with Italy, and currently it is ongoing with India, and it just got over a few days ago. So we are working on that. And the next point is we have been continuing working on the Exchange database. And so as you all know from the previous term, during timing's term as MOD, we shifted from, MO sending the emails to the regional reps to us using a single Google form where you can submit your exchange contracts. So again, thanks to Omer and Daniela, they have been continuously looking at those forms. They've been updating it. They've been sending the updates to the regional reps. And this has been a very nice way for us to keep an idea of all the exchanges going on and to make sure that none of them are missed out. So please, MOs, make sure you remember to submit them on time. And next is our online presidents and years meetings, which is again a continuation from the previous term to have been completed. And I am very glad to see a lot of the MOs coming, asking a lot of questions they have. And again, I am always more than glad to answer questions. And we have yet two more to come for this term. So I'm hoping, through this online SGA, that more MOs get to know about this and we continue having great presidents and years meetings. And other thing is we are still working on completing the database. So the regional reps are in constant contacts with you. So if you if you are in the MO board and you still haven't submitted your information to your regional reps, please do so. It is very important that we keep a track of when your term ends so that in case you guys require any help. And again, big thanks to Omer because he's been working on this constantly, coordinating with the regional reps. Can you move to the next slide? And then moving next, so a lot of you do know we have a member organization information folder. This is a very nice folder for all of the member organization boards. It has a lot of information about how to do a lot of things, some guides, and it also contains all the minutes to the previous presidents and years meetings. So, you can always access this folder through using your official IVSA email ID means you can only access this folder using your official email ID, which ends with @ivsa.org or ivsamo.org. So I still do see a lot of people who try to access this with their personal emails. So just to let you know that this is only, you can only access this using your official email ID. So I also have one-on-one with my regional representatives. This is so that we can see what problems MOs have. They can give me an update on the region. How is the payment coming up? How are MOs doing? If they have any problems, which is again my next point. We also work towards solving this problem for MOs. So, they present me with some issues and, a lot of the things that MOs are facing problems with. I try to, get some ideas with them, see how we can help them. And then moving ahead, we are also currently working on to host a live Europe and Asia Symposium, which hopefully we will know after this SGA. And also for this term, we are working to have America's MENA and SFA online symposiums. And finally, I have also been providing support to the Nepal Organizing Committee. Can you go to the next slide? And please, guys, do follow the MOD team on Instagram. We make some really nice posts over there. And as we are transitioning to the members portal, I know a lot of you are confused. So we will also make sure that for you members, we'll make out a guide on how you can, register to the members portal. And so, yeah, can you go to the next slide? So, about member organizations, I am very glad to announce that no MOs have been terminated for this symposium. And a huge shout out to Tammy and the previous MOD team because they have taken so many efforts to make sure that all of the MOs have paid their fees for the last term so that no MOs have been terminated. And also, unfortunately, with this term, we are having troubles to keep in contact with members to form a board for IVSA USA. However, we are still working on it so that we can continue IVSA USA. And a very nice news is that we have a new MO recruited, and a big thanks to Irini who is working with them. And you guys will know about this in the following GAs. Can you move on, please? Okay, so what is next? So again, the biggest task for this term is complete the transfer of all MOs and their members to the members portal. So again, guys, if you have any troubles signing up to Glue Up, or if you find your MOs having troubles, please reach out to the MOD team. We are always more than ready to help you. We want to make sure that all of you are on the members portal so that you guys don't miss out any events, so that everything is going well. And then we again in the next coming up GAs, there's also a topic about the Nepal Congress. And also, I want to finish organizing the MO information folder. Currently, there is still some organization to be done so that, you can find all the information in it properly and that you guys have no issues. And also completing the MOs database. We tried to do it last year. However, due to, some MOs not answering, we are not able to complete it. And, this term, hopefully, along with Omer and all the regional reps, we can complete this. And also upcoming on the 3rd of March is our MO meeting during the SGA, which I'm very excited for. So that is also coming up. Can you move ahead? And obviously, the MOD position is not one that I could have done alone. So I have some acknowledgements over here. So beginning with Tammy, who has been a great mentor. Everything that I'm able to do during this term is because of Tammy and how great she's been in teaching me every little thing about the MOD position. And just as an inside joke, we've had a lot of meetings, and to put around, we have around 10, and she taught me everything that I know, and I'm always grateful for her. And she's also a president who I can always look up for any amount of advice. And also to the rest of excos and officials, it has been a great pleasure working with all of them, and I'm looking forward to the rest of this term. And also to my lovely team of secretaries, Omer, Daniela, Mira, Wilka, and Peter, thank you for supporting me. You guys don't really see them a lot in emails or in a lot of things, but without them, I would essentially it would be very difficult for me to be able to do this task on my own. So I am very grateful for them. And again, to my team of amazing regional representatives, Bertina, Ekwe, Irini, Monsef, and Catalina, I am truly grateful and proud for all that you guys have achieved so far, and I really can't wait to see what you guys have lined up for the rest of the term. And finally, and not the least, to all of the MOs out there, it has really been an honor working with you all, and I'm looking forward to seeing everything you guys can achieve for our members this term. Can you move to the next slide? And I could not fit this photo in my last presentation because there were a lot of acknowledgements. So there's a heart for you all. Thank you always for supporting me. And I hope we continue to work like this ahead. Can you move ahead? And thank you. That is updates from my end.
Thank you for that wonderful presentation from our MOD, Ryan Sequeira. And is there any question for Ryan? Seeing none, thank you, Ryan. We move on to our next agenda point, and that is the update from our Americas regional representative, and that is Catalina Ortiz, who just did our activity energizer as well. Catalina, the stage is yours.
Can you see me?
We can hear you, yes.
Catalina Ortiz, IVSA Tiller. Hello everyone, hola a todos. And I will present to you what I've been doing. I will try to be short and sweet as I don't really like long meetings. And so I do hope to make it short and sweet. If you want to know more about what I've been doing, you can see my official report in the Delegates Drive. So next slide, please. So here I have my wonderful team. Also, full disclaimer, there might be some discrepancies in the presentation and what we've been up to. So I have my amazing social media manager, Adriana, my secretary, Roberto, my external relations manager, Antonio, my most support officers, Isabela, Beatriz, and also I want to shout out my new project manager, Angelica. They've been vital in of the things that we've done in this term. Next slide, please. So, regional activities. We've done a lot of regional activities, such as our Secret Santa across the Americas, our Vision Board workshops. These are activities meant to aid collaboration and also improve participation within the Americas region. Next slide. We also had a social media collaboration with our MOs to also encourage participation. So we collaborated with IVSA Peru in the Gallito de las Rocas, IVSA Brazil with Leaders Macau, and IVSA Mexico with the Axolotl. Next slide, please. We also had 2 introductory lectures with IVSA Uruguay. Next slide, please. And we did make an open call for the 5th Americas Regional Symposium host. Sadly, no MOs decided to host, but not get discouraged. As our wonderful MOD mentioned, we will have an online symposium, an online regional symposium, and it will be great. Next slide, please. Also, collaborations. We had a SUMA collaboration with SGA at the beginning of the year. That was very, very wonderful. Next slide, please. And also, we did have a collaboration with the Pathology Network that was in February. No websites, don't worry. We also have an up-and-coming collaboration with WIN. We also have an up-and-coming collaboration with SCOVY. I really, really want to thank you, Tami, Ishan, Ryan, Omer, Peter, and everyone that has been supporting us behind the scenes. Once again, if you really, really want to see everything that we've done, you can see my report. And if anyone has any questions, you can tell me, but I really, really want to thank everyone that has been supporting me from day one and that has supported the Americas region. And stay tuned for the next activities and everything that we will do in the next few months.
Thank you for that presentation on the update from the Americas region. Do we have any questions for our regional representative? Seeing none, we move on to our next agenda point, and that is an update from the Asia and Pacific regional representative. Bertina, the floor is yours.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yes, but your volume is a little low.
Okay, better?
Yes.
Okay. Hi guys, Bertina Sum, IVSA China. I'm the Asian Pacific Regional Representative for this term. Next slide, please. Oh, also, sorry, this is going to be kind of long. I'll try to keep it quick. Next slide. So first, I'd like to welcome my wonderful Asian Pacific regional team, Athira, Michaela, Mingxing, Nicole, Julian, Yizhong, and Juno, who have been really helpful and supportive in helping us accomplish so many activities and projects throughout this term so far. Next slide, please. So first, we'll start off with internal relations. Next slide. So first off, we conducted our EBO one-to-one meetings with all 14 of our Asian Pacific MOs. So we conducted 2 rounds of this. Once was done by me and the other was done by our internal relations officer, Julian. Next slide, please. Next, we also successfully launched our Translation Officer Initiative last month to increase the engagement from non-native English speakers as well to decrease language barriers. So this is where we recruit 1 to 2 translators from each MO, where they'll be translating official documents, event promotion, as well as transcribing event recordings as well. Next slide, please. Next off, we also have our Asia Pacific Regional Symposium that we're working on with our selected MO. So this will be an in-person event, and we'll be announcing who's hosting it very soon once we have official confirmation. Next slide, please. Next off, we'll move on to projects. Next slide. So our first project of the term was conducted with the Asian Medical Students Association, where it's a One Health project series where we had 3 events lined up. So the first would be a live panel discussion. Then we had the One Health, One Threat social media series, as well as a day in the life video where it was a veterinary student versus a medical student. Next slide, please. So for the One Health Day panel discussion, this was held in collaboration with AMSA, IVSA SCO, as well as IAS, where we explored the topic of public health and food safety. Next slide, please. Next, we also had our One Health, One Threat social media series, which was an infographic series that explored different zoonotic diseases in the Asian Pacific region, where it had both veterinary and medical knowledge to bridge that gap. Next slide, please. Next, we had the day in the life video, where it was a Instagram reel with timestamps to show a general day in the life for a veterinary student versus a medical student, and this was done in collaboration with an AMSA representative. Next slide. Next, we also had our Santa Paws Pen Pal project, which was held in December. This was an initiative where the Asia Pacific members could spread holiday cheer through exchanging letters to each other. So this was done through physical letters as well as online email letters as well. Next slide, please. Next off, we have our Wildlife and Connection project series, which was done to celebrate Wildlife Conservation Day, where we had a true or false wildlife and connection quiz, a rhino reproduction lecture held by Simcoe to promote their upcoming South Africa Wildlife Symposium, as well as a social media series called Beyond the Rescue, where we had a conversation with wildlife vets. Next slide, please. So first off, we had a true or false quiz on our Instagram stories where we debunked Asian Pacific wildlife myths. Next slide, please. Next, we had a Beyond the Rescue, a conversation with wildlife vets, which is where we got to know two wildlife veterinarians, Dr. Maria and Dr. Christian, and this was done in collaboration with IVSA Wien. If you guys are interested to see what we discussed with them, you guys can check out our social media pages. Next slide, please. Next, we had a collaboration with IPSF where we conducted the project called Animal Vaccination and Disease Surveillance, which consisted of 3 events: the One Health case study workshop, a guest lecture, as well as a team-based research project. Next slide, please. So for the One Health case study workshop, we explored the role and impact of animal vaccinations in preventing rabies with Dr. Nur and Dr. Yatunde. Next slide, please. Then we had a One Health guest lecture done by Dr. Yatunde, where she explained the importance of public health crisis policy as well as management strategies. Next slide, please. And then finally, for the last part of this project, we held a One Health team-based research project, where it was an interdisciplinary collaboration between IVSA members as well as IPSF members, which were veterinary and pharmaceutical students, where they conducted basically a collaborative project where they developed solutions for real-world One Health challenges, such as rabies as well as avian influenza. Next slide, please. Next up, we'll be talking about our external relations. So we conducted a gender equality, disability, and social inclusion project. This is done in collaboration with WOA, AAVS, as well as FAVA. So this consisted of a comics competition and a JETSI survey. So the survey is actually still open for people to fill in. So if you guys are veterinary students in the Asian Pacific region, please fill this in so we can get more perspectives from your country. Next slide, please. Next, I joined the REACT Antimicrobial Task Force on behalf of IVSA SCO and IVSA Asian Pacific. So back in December, we were able to host a webinar focusing on the topic of biosecurity and AMR for veterinary students. And we're looking forward to conducting more projects in the upcoming few months. Next slide, please. Next, we have NPARKS, the World Wildlife Day Regional Youth Symposium, where we had an open call for youth-led projects to attend the NPARK Symposium upcoming in March, and 8 out of 13 of the IVSA projects were selected, and they'll be attending the Congress in March in Singapore. Yeah, next slide, please. And for our upcoming activities and plans, so in March, we'll be focusing on gender equality, disability, and social inclusion. So this will consist of a storytelling campaign that we'll be doing on social media, as well as a gender bias in veterinary medicine interview with a veterinarian to share their personal stories about gender biases. And in April, we have an online webinar that's going to be held in collaboration with FAO as well as WOA, where they'll be showcasing their digital learning platforms and educational resources. And in the middle of April, I'll also be attending the 41st WVA Congress in Tokyo to be the IVSA Asian Pacific representative for the JETSI Collaborative Project, where I'll be helping to assist presenting the JETSI survey findings that I mentioned previously, as well as joining as a panelist for their JETSI panel discussion. And then upcoming in June, we'll be having our Asian Pacific Regional Symposium. Next slide, please. And that's it from my end. Thank you very much for listening. If you guys have any questions or any proposals for projects that you'd like us to do, please feel free to email me on asiapacific@ivsa.org. Thank you very much to the EXCO and my boss, Ryan, for helping me out throughout this term. If you guys have any questions, please let me know. Thank you.
Thank you, Bettina, for that great presentation on the updates from Asia Pacific region. Are there any questions? Yes, Siddharth. I guess the hand was raised accidentally. Are there any questions for Asia Pacific? Yes, Siddharth, you have the floor. Siddharth, if you're speaking, we cannot hear you.
Hello.
I will wait a moment for Siddharth to resolve his issues. Until then, the floor goes to Ellie from Philippines.
Ellie Therese, IVSA Philippines. So first I wanted to thank Rutina for all the activities that AP region has conducted. I just wanted to ask about the latest activity, the translation officer. So I actually raised this to Julian, but he hasn't replied to me yet, so I might as well raise this now. So one of my members, also I might also raise this to the officers, EXCO officers, just so maybe they could answer also. So one of members of the IVSA Philippines wants to join the translation officer program. However, he or she is no longer part of the vet school, but still part of the IVSA for the term. So is he or she will she be able to join the program?
Bettina?
Finished.
All right, no problems. To answer the previous speaker's question, if they are still currently a member of IVSA Philippines, a valid member of IVSA Philippines, they are still allowed to participate as long as Philippines provides us with their membership declaration. However, considering that they are not part of the vet school anymore, I would avoid letting them participate in my personal opinion, but it is up to IVSA Philippines to decide if they would like to have this person volunteer to be part of the translation project.
I see. This is noted. Thank you.
And to say the previous speaker's question, it would be, could you please give us insights about the Asia Pacific Symposium? Bettina, would you like to answer that?
Bertina Sum, IVSA China. So the symposium is still currently being finalized for the date and time. So any updates, I'll let you guys know as soon as possible. Thank you. But it is hosted by IVSA India. Mumbai.
Woohoo! So now that the secret is out, IVSA Mumbai will be hosting the Asia Pacific Symposium, and the Asia Pacific Regional Rep will keep Asia region updated on the dates of the event. Siddharth, do you have a follow-up question to this? I do not hear him. Okay, all right. Thank you, everyone. Are there any more questions for Bettina? Seeing none, thank you for that presentation. We move on to our next agenda point, and that will be the update from our Europe regional representative, Erini. Is Erini there, Omar?
Irini Boliguero, IVSA Greece. Give us please a minute, Chair, to change computers.
Yes. For context for the rest of the
hello everyone,
delegates.
thank you for your
Yeah.
time.
Yes. Edina, the
I'm
floor is yours.
Gero. I am the Europe regional representative for this term. And before I say anything, I want to first mention names of my team members. So I had an external relations officer, Iram Elif, my MO support officer, Mehmet, my regional symposium coordinator and project manager, Bianca, social media manager, coordinator, and creator, Annette, my secretary, Lucia, and my opportunities and networks manager, Ayuje, who they are behind everything you will see in this presentation and many more things that will come this term. So some updates regarding our MOs and local chapters. For those of you who don't know, IVSA Europe consists of 37 out of the 74, 34 out of the 74 MOs of IVSA Global. And this year, after I made my presentation, we successfully communicated with 31 of them, either via meetings, emails, and all kinds of support they've been asking for our team. We have some new local chapters in IVSA Spain, IVSA Italy, and IVSA UK, and also presenting a new MO in this symposium, which you will find about later, as Ryan also mentioned before. We had some really interesting external relations updates, because this year we also created a sponsorship booklet, which we sent to existing and new partners to start and enhance our collaborations with them. We were active part of surveys of our existing partners like FVE, and I will also like to take this moment to remind everyone that we have a survey going, and it would be really important if you guys can fill it in. It is not only limited in Europe borders, so everyone feel free to scan the QR code now in your screens and also visit our social media to see about details about the survey. And also we had a lot of content to promote our social media even more and encourage engagement among VMOs. Some of the other external relations updates, and I will really have to thank Tammy and the whole EXCO for this, because as Europe Regional Representative, I had the chance to represent IVSA in various meetings and also in live events, some of them being the FIFA General Assembly, the FVE General Assembly, and the UVP General Assembly that took place in FVE General Assembly in Cyprus. And I will also be attending the FECAVA Council meeting by the end of this month. Also, many online meetings with our partners, working groups where we participate, and really important associations as EBVS. And about our projects, we started the term with a Christmas photo competition. We asked from our members to upload pictures about how they spent their Christmas and New Year's days, and we had a winner from Poland we are really proud about. We also launched already the Meet the MOs project you will find on our social media, where Europe MOs can share their information with us, and we will be supporting them, sharing their events, news about their MOs and their team members. We are really proud of our Mythbusters series. So every Wednesday, you will find in our Instagram profile myths and truth about animals of all kinds and myths of all kinds. Even some of the vets are usually falling for. And we also established a new Instagram channel, so all of our members can have access to direct communication with us. By the time this presentation was made, we had 86% increased Instagram visibility, but now it is even more. I think it's around 92. And we had 300 new followers, which is near to 350 by now. And I have to thank Annette for this, because as I mentioned in the beginning, this year she's not only social media manager, but she's also the creator and coordinator of everything. And she is working all day, every day, without me having to worry about it at all, which is something really, really helpful for team members. So here you can find also the news about our channel. You can all join if you want to be more updated about IVSA Europe work. And because also all of our committees and networks, but our partners as well, are creating really amazing opportunities. We have constantly a highlight on our channel with all free webinars and opportunities for members, where you can go to and find everything you might be interested in, all types of content. Continue with our projects this year, as Ryan mentioned as well. We will have a live regional symposium hosted by the amazing MO of Latvia in Jelgava. It's going to be hosted from the 1st to 5th of May. We have reviewed their itinerary and budget and successfully submitted to EXCO, but as you can all imagine, we must wait for this SGA to finish for everyone to be able to observe and vote for the approval of the regional symposium. All of this wouldn't have happened without my team, and I want to mention this again because we've been with each other through all of the exams, all of physical and mental health ups and downs we might face, and we stay strong during that. And here you can see some people who support me as well personally behind the scenes all the time, and some more which I don't have pictures with. I was hoping to take one with Ryan and Chris, but life had some other plans, unfortunately. Hope to see you all guys soon. And finishing, I want to say that from that early morning, I was in my bed seeing this and taking a screenshot for my parents, to this elevator selfie after walking for 10 minutes in the rain with FIFA board members, and then late night meetings in Cyprus with Tami and Malaika. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Erini, for that presentation and update on the Europe regional activities. And just so that the delegates remember again that Erini, Omer, and a few of our officials right now are in Greece currently together and being hosted by IVSA Greece as part of the officials meeting. Are there any questions for the Europe regional representative? We have a question from Shio, our newly joined IVSA Hungary delegate.
Hi, I'm Yamin, IVSA Hungary. So I have a question regarding the European Regional Symposium. And when listening to your update, as you mentioned, the whole planning of the event is in final stage. Like, seems like everything has been confirmed, just waiting for the EXCO approval. So like, when will the registration be open? Because it's already in March and the event is in early May. So maybe it's time to open the registration. Like, so I'm asking for this. Yes.
Erini?
So thank you so much for this question. And it is something we
Point
really
of
want.
order, you need to speak your name and MO.
Irini Polgero, IVSA Greece. Thank you so much for your question. Thank you for your comment, Chair. Well, the IVSA Latvia MO and the organizing committee are already working on the future steps after the approval. So applications and all relating to social media content must be ready. So the moment we get approved by EXCO after this special general assembly, we will be ready to post everything. So you can expect it before March ends for sure.
Are there any other questions for Erini? Seeing none, we will move on to our next agenda point, and that will be the update from Middle East and North Africa, MENA region. And that will be Ryan, since unfortunately Monsef could not be here. Ryan, the floor is yours.
Ryan Squera, IVSA Exco, and we should just wait. So yeah, Monsef is really sorry that he could not be here because he had some unavoidable work. So I'm here on his behalf to present the MENA region updates. So can you move ahead? So beginning with the presentation, this is Monsef's team. As you can see, all of them very happy, working hard for the MENA region. Can we go ahead? So internal relations, can you go ahead? So Mansaf has scheduled one-on-one meetings with presidents and EOs with different MOs of the MENA region. He's working really hard, even with all of the issues. Mansaf has been working really hard to see that he can solve all of the issues, and he has also been consulting me. So moving ahead. Recognition helping the MOs within the region to have their recognition from the universities and respective countries. So as I said, Monsef has those meetings and he's been consulting with me to give all of the help that we can to the MENA MOs. Can we move ahead? Projects, can you go ahead? So the animal welfare project, there was an Instagram live session about animal welfare in the MENA region. Moving ahead. And external relations, he has contacted NovaVet for a possible collaboration for sports in the next MIVAC, which is the Middle East and Africa Veterinary Congress. In ahead. And thank you. That is it for the MENA region updates.
Thank you for that presentation, Ryan. Do we have any questions for the MENA region? Seeing none, we will move on to our next agenda point, and that would be SSA region, Sub-Saharan Africa. And the floor is Ekwe here.
I'm here.
Yeah, Ekwe, the floor is yours.
All right, thank you. So this is IVSA SSA, and these are my team members. And
Point of order, please state your name and MO before starting.
oh. My name is Ekwechi Wendy Innocent from IVSA Nigeria, and I'm the SSA regional representative. Please confirm that you can hear me so that I will continue.
We can hear you, yes.
Thank you. So next slide, please. Next slide. So these are my graphic designer. They joined us after others were recruited. The next slide. So this is the content of the web presentation, handover program, one-on-one with SSAM president, team recruitment, AMR week, collaborations and partnership, regional meetings and daily posts, upcoming events. So go on. So handover program, we met with Donut Online and we did our handover and we shared some of the materials and some insight how he worked in the last administration, and through his encouragement and directions, we were able to begin the term. So next slide. So we had our one-on-one with MOs. Those there are some MOs, MO president we couldn't reach. Example is Namibia, but we are still working on that. And in that, we were able to discuss some certain things. The transition from the membership declaration form to the membership profile is a very difficult task for some people, but we were able to work on that and also encourage them to renew their membership dues, both those that we are giving membership fee free and others, they were able to renew it, and thanks to God, everything is moving fine. Although we have some challenges, that some MOs that are not active, but through this one-on-one meeting, we did it twice and we are seeing turn up, and that is going great. So to the next slide. So in our AMR week, we collaborated with IPSF Afro, the Afro branch of IPSF. And one of us was a speaker there in the online meeting. And we also did awareness campaigns, both offline in our different MOs. And during the date, SSA organized an interactive session and video challenge. The screenshot of the video challenge is in the next slide. And in that video challenge, we explain to people the dangers of AMR and how they can prevent that. It's a wonderful event, and we organize physical outreach in our different MOs. So next slide. So this is the interactive session we had, and then the video challenge is the one having a picture of a lady with a cow there. So to the next slide. So regional meetings on 9th of October 2025, we had our first regional team meeting, and this helped us to have a clear overview of some certain things that we want to achieve in this term, and this includes essay competition, symposium, working on our booklets, and then reactivating our social medias and our WhatsApp group to make it effective and interactive. And this has been working on also visiting online each MO to know how they are doing and all of that. This is really great, and we have been working on that, and our MOs are becoming active gradually, especially those that are new. They are now active. Like we have IVSA Cameroon present in this SGA. So on 2nd of November, we had our team meeting with our MO president. We had a good number of our MO presidents in attendance. Some were represented by their exchange officer. So that was when we also buttressed on the membership portals and all of that, and it's going well now. So move on to the next slide. So on 16th of October, we celebrated World Food Day for those of us that love to eat. So we made some post, we made posts about it, and also encouraged each MO to post it along in their own WhatsApp group so that people will be aware. And this is in a way to still inform people that SSA is active and they should always participate in our programs. So move on. So One Health Day on 3rd of November 2025, we also had our mint and fact about One Health. This was published in our social media and our WhatsApp group, and in different MOs that were able to go physical, they went to their different areas, the university community, and some to different primary schools to create awareness on things about One Health, because some people don't know that there is no much division between human and animal. That's what we did, and the awareness went well. So move on. The next slide, please. The next slide. Okay, these are on our daily post. We started our daily post so as to make people aware of what is going on in SSA, to keep our social media WhatsApp platform busy. So we started our daily post, and these include facts in Sub-Saharan Africa, and then personality of the week. All those things are what we do to just boost our presence on our WhatsApp platform and keep our members active and engaged. So next one. So upcoming event, the event we have is essay competition. We are really preparing for it, and our 5th regional symposium, hunt for sponsorship, and before now we have finalized our collaboration with IPSF Afro, and it's moving on. This was done as at the time of compiling these slides. It was not completed, but we have finalized it now, and we are moving forward to organize the programs ahead of time. So next slide. So I want to sincerely thank each and every one of you for your attention, and then to my amazing team members and the MOD and other regional representatives. Your presentations are wonderful, and I love all of you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you for that amazing presentation on the Sub-Saharan region and its activities. Do we have any questions for Ekwe? Seeing none, we will move on to our next agenda point. Stavros?
Stavros Labachiadis, IVSA Germany. I move to table point 15.5.
Second.
You need to
Second.
All right, the motion on the floor is to table agenda 15.5 until the presentation of 15.6 is done, so that the treasurer and post-treasurer can coordinate their presentations. Is there any discussion? Yeah, Stavros.
Germany. I just wanted to explain the reason for the change. It's just because there have been some last-minute changes that, if approved by the General Assembly, they will affect the current treasurer's budget, and that's why we have to discuss firstly the past terms financials.
Thank you for that explanation. Is there any further discussion regarding tabling agenda 15.5 until 15.6 is done? Any objections? Seeing none, the motion passes. We will table agenda 15.5 and move on to 15.6, financial report 2024-25, and that is our post-treasurer Stavros. Stavros, you have the floor.
Stavros Labachiadis, IVSA Germany. Is the presentation up and running?
It is loading, yes.
Perfect. So this is the financial report term for next terms. And we have to pay attention. And I know I've been famous to put some jokes inside, but I'm gonna do it differently this year and try to be a little more serious. So next form, please. Joking. We're going to go back all the way to 2024. And to give you an oversight, how does our system work? We have several funds, and I try to break it down in terms of having a car. So we have like a famous IVSA car where all of us are in, and we have the central fund. Central fund is the diesel we put in. We have to put in more than what we use, otherwise we're just gonna stay stale. Then we have the development fund. It's a nice air freshener. It costs money, but it makes the ride a little bit nicer and helps all of us actually produce something that we're actually really, really proud of. Then we have the reserve fund, which is, of course, the reserve tire. As if anything happens, we have to be ready and according to the Constitution. I'm so sorry for the siren. So the reserve fund is our reserve tire, and according to the Constitution, we have to be able to survive 3 years with no income. We are not at that point. And then we have the European Central Fund. It's our little cute parasite. It's kind of the guy from Back to the Future. He just hitch bikes on the Global's funds. It exists because at the point where the Purina separate sponsorship for the Europe regional for the Europe region, they said, oh, we have already the partnership and it would cost them too much money and time to create everything from scratch. So we said, you know, we're just gonna put it on the side and keep it for you. Next slide, please. So most basically we have to form the income, and the income is formed from our previous term. So when Felix was president-elect, he came up with what can we maybe receive. So the membership fees is what all the MOs pay. With Tammy at the time, we ran back at least 3 years, and we hunted down MOs that haven't been that paying their membership fee that often. So that's why we have a little bit more income. So on the budget, it's what we budgeted for. So worst case, we get the least amount of money. And what is realized is what we actually got. Some issue was that during Taiwan, we didn't have the income that we had ideally hoped for, and we see that we almost had some 28,000 more as an income due to these maneuvers, and also like the alumni incoming, that was a question today, is budgeted at 0 because we say at worst case scenario we don't have any alumni joining the alumni network. We don't want that because Daria is doing an amazing job. If we move down to the travel expenses, so next slide, we see that again we used less than what was budgeted for. And if we move to the next slide, if at any points some of you want to see some figures for a longer period of time, just let us know. Now we have the committee and network spending. These got amended once in Morocco because during that time we were planning more activities at some committees than others, and we moved around a few numbers. SGA had a little bit more activity during the second half, and is why it got a little bit over budget, but that was allowed because we have other committees that had 0 spending, and we also have additional budgeted expenses that allowed us to stay below the budget. So next slide, we have our administrative expenses. So that is our bank and office charges, which are way above. And this is because at the beginning of the term, we haven't expected it to be that much. On the end of the right corner, you see what was spent in expenses during the past term. So it should have been coded and amended at Peru, but it was missed. We fixed that now in Taiwan. And administration costs are anything else that comes with maintaining our bureaucratic status. And also, like, a point to be added is that with our portfolio increasing, the main banks that we work with, they charge us a little bit more because they keep more money in the bank. Exactly. So we go to the next slide. And this is going to take a few explanations. So what happens? We have the members portal that went a little bit over budget. That was because we had to pay during our term the amount for 23-24 also. That was missed. And that came to around 10,000 altogether. The reserve fund on the end is over budgeted, as to say, because during the previous term, we weren't able to let the reserve fund have its budgeted amount. So what we did was we put aside the amount of money, so 10% of our spending that we are supposed to put back, and also whatever it was left from our central fund. Unexpected expenses include 3 SIVA grants that haven't been yet sent to the winners from our term. This happened during Taiwan, where all officials lost their email access. So we had to go back after we had regained our emails. And that happened after the closure of my term. So we said we're going to put these 9,000 in next terms, but we can't just move it around. We have to spend it on my term. So the next term gets it as an income. And then the current treasurer will gracefully do the job that I was supposed to do. But during to the end of my term, I hadn't had the chance to follow through. And included, there are also around 2,100 euros that are going to additionally be moved for the members portal. That happened because during the approval of the budget, while I was reading the contract of members portal that was signed during our term, I had missed a point where they had an additional fees for some certificates that the websites use. And during the hectic time of the Taiwan Congress, we missed on those 2,000. So it should be balanced from money that were going to be the surplus of my central fund. So the 11,000 is the spending that goes from my term to the current term, and the 10,000 is what's going to be reserved in case anything happens. And to make it a little bit more clear, I have here the funds overview. So we begin with the central fund, is our diesel. We finished it at exactly 0 cents difference because we wanted to give next terms as much wiggle room as possible. And the central fund's purpose is to get us through the term. So it did exactly that. We got more than income that what we were supposed to get, and we spend it less than what was budgeted for. So that amount in between gets moved around to the next term. Because next terms, we know we're gonna need the money. Reserve fund is with plus almost 11,000. It's for cases that we don't know what spending might come in the future. The development fund has ended on 2,000 plus, but we have to put an asterisk here because we have still open transactions to be done from this term, from our term through this term's exco. The reason is that some winners were and some programs were officially announced last week, and we also have the amount that we should receive from the Taiwanese OC, as stated by the sponsorship that the past terms exco was able to push through and make the Congress viable. The Europe Central Fund had a little minus because during the last term's Europe Symposium, some sponsors weren't as forthcoming as we hoped, and in just to make the OC not lose money, we used some of the Purina sponsorship money to balance it out. Next slide, please. Here we have also the rules according to the bylaws that we have to have 2 financial auditors, delegates for the Congress, that are checking on my accounting skills, balancing sheets, common logic, and so on and so forth, to make sure that there aren't any mistakes done. Normally, the Treasury teams is the smallest of them all, and so we get additional checkups, and there were some minimal change that came through, some commas that were missed, and some corrections that came all along. The report was sent to the Secretary General, and I hope it reached you all. But they were, of course, the message open, and they accepted the proposal of the financial report that I'm giving right now. So next slide. It's going to be your time to think, and without further ado, next slide, please. I move to approve the financial report of the past term 24-25. Next slide, please.
Second.
Second.
Thank you, Stavros, for that wonderful presentation on the financial report of the term 2024-2025. The motion on the floor is to currently approve the financial report as it stands. Is there any discussion? I understand it was a lot of numbers, a lot of big numbers that you might see that might have confused you. And if you would like any of the slides to be reviewed again, we can do that as well. But essentially, what we are moving to approve right now is the final income and final expenditure of IVSA for the previous term. That's how we do it. Stavros is currently post-treasurer. We are approving what all spending and income IVSA has had for the past term. So is there any discussion? Felix?
Felix Metzger, IVSA Germany. While I also want to bail some time for everyone to think, if you really don't have anything to ask here, because it's about money, it's okay to ask things here whenever something is unclear, just reminding everyone. That's why we show it to you. We have nothing to hide. But I also want to say, first of all, like thanks to Stavros for the presentation, and thanks to the whole team of officials of last term, because you've seen the numbers, we made plus. And that's amazing. Like, I'm so happy given how much my president-elect budget was in minus, like dangerously in minus, that we still ended up on a plus is still insane for me. And it's based on the effort of everyone, but also especially of Stavros. For those who don't know, while I was president, Stavros was treasurer, and we were roommates. So whenever an event was coming up, I could just wait like in the morning for Stavros to knock on my door, be like, have you booked your flight? Have you booked your flight? Have you booked your flight? You know it's getting more expensive. So it's very important to have a good treasurer reminding you about how to save money. So a big shout out to Stavros and, as mentioned, to all officials who helped making this negative president-elect budgets to what we have just seen now.
Thank you, Felix. Is there any other discussion? The motion on the floor currently is to approve the final report of the term 2024-2025. Any objections? Seeing none, the motion passes. The financial report for the term 2024-2025 has been approved. The chair will now entertain a motion to untable agenda point 15.5, now that 15.6 is done. Peter.
Peter Emil Pedersen, IVSA Denmark. I so move.
Second.
Is there any discussion to untable the agenda point 15.5? Any objections? Seeing none, agenda point 15.5, presentation and discussion of the treasurer's preliminary financial report, financial statement is untabled, and the floor goes to Ivy.
I can just turn it off, the camera here, and do the presentation. Zion im IVSA Exco. So, hello everyone. This is the current treasurer of IVSA, Zion. So let me present about the preliminary financial report of the term 25-26. Here's my treasurer team, which is me and Anna, who is the secretary of DAD and treasurer. And I would like to take this opportunity to express my sincere gratitude to my secretary, Anna, as she was constantly responded quickly whenever needed and was very helpful to me all throughout the term. So for the term so far, I was mostly managing the membership fees of the MOs and sponsorships and sent out the invoices for it, and also managed the alumni fees, did the reimbursement to officials, grants and fees sent out, and made the new payment forms for sending committees and networks and DAD to help the process. And we are doing the registration of ING Bank, and this is in the progress right now.
For the realized income of this term, as 55 countries paid their membership fee, we are higher in expected membership fees. And we got the sponsorships for this and future terms and are waiting for more. Got alumni income and got some cashbacks from our savings. For the realized expenses, we have spent less amount of expenses for the symposium because of special occasion of online SGA and some travel expenses for partners and sponsors events. And we have used unexpected travel expenses for the president travel to the UN event and will happen in March and VMX event. For SCOCA, 2 TNT grants and 1 survey giveaway was sent out. SCOCA for their homepage fee and Royal Canin quiz was sent out. The admin cost includes registration fee for Belgium and WBA membership fees. Bank charges include annual fee for ING Bank and transaction fees. And for other expenses, uniforms for the officials for this symposium was paid and members' total fees were paid. So the total balance would be around 222k euros with the exchange rate of 1.16. Now I would like to move on to budget amendment proposal. So we noticed that the SIBA grant from the last term has not been paid out. In addition, the SIBA travel grant for this term was not included in the originally approved budget, so it has now been added to this term's budget expenses. Also, for the regarding of the WBA SIBA sponsorship, according to the contract we have the amount must be allocated under additional unexpected travel expenses. So we have adjusted the budget accordingly. So to ensure the overall balance, we reduce the allocated amounts for a symposium, EXCO travel expenses, and half fees. And as you now know, the approximate expenses for this online SGA. Additionally, the Royal Canin sponsorship for SCOBY Quiz Prize had not been budgeted previously, so it has now been added under SCOBY expenses. To offset the negative balance caused by SIBA travel grants payments for both the previous and current terms, we have transferred a part of the center fund remains from the last term to our other income for this term. We have also included Royal Canin sponsorship for the SCOBY Quiz Prize payments added to sponsorship. And since the budget amendment has been presented, I move to approve the proposed budget amendment for the IVSA financial year 2025-2026.
Second.
Thank you, Ivy, for that motion. The motion on the floor currently is to approve the budget amendment. However, before we move forward with discussion, could we please go back to the slides where the budget amendment has been mentioned, at least the amounts? Previous slide. Another previous slide. Before I see a bunch of hands, however, before this, so we go on to the discussion part of this. Has there been an EXCO approval of this amendment? Is my first question to EXCO. Before I give the floor to any of the people that have raised their hands. EXCO, could you please answer this if there has been EXCO approval for the budget amendment? Tammy?
Sorry, it was Sayanim IVSA Exco. Sorry, it was me. Also, there was no Exco approval for this beforehand because this adjustment was done with the post treasurer like in the short time before this was presented.
All right, thank you for that clarification. The first hand up is Rike.
Rike Sandke, IVSA Germany. Could you please clarify again on the SIVA travel grants that were from the 24-25 term on how that came that we have them as expenses for this term? Can you please clarify on that again because I didn't understand it completely?
The floor is to Ivy.
So because the SIVA travel grants wasn't paid properly due to some issues during the last term, to pay the 9K euros of the last term SIVA travel grants, we have transferred last term's central fund amounts to this term's other income to pay this amount. I hope this could be an answer.
Thank you for that. Stavros?
Stavros Lavachadis, IVSA Germany. If that answer hasn't been clarified, I can try to re-answer. That are the 11,000 that were registered just in my report as unexpected expenses because we knew that this is the exact amount of money that was supposed to be paid during the past term. The whole confusion that is going to arise because of the travel expenses, we had an amendment during the last GA that said it can be amended given that we have a surplus and it needs an EXCO vote. The last part was an oversight that we didn't move to an EXCO vote beforehand. So we have two separate issues, as to say, now at this point. We have one with the blue color, whereas the unexpected expenses from my central fund come as an income to be paid during this term. So we have one account, but we still have to separate what was paid during my term and the next term. And the other issue is to minimize expenses from this current term central fund, that we were going to minimize the expenses of the symposium travel and fee expenses of EXCO because those numbers are currently known. My opinion is that the red problem, as to say, isn't that serious. Like, we can do it. It's just going to make official what we spend it and free up the money now to be used for the rest of the term. The blue issue, which is now covered from the transaction of funds between past and current term, is, as to say, the most urgent one.
All right, thank you for that, Stavros, for that clarification. Just to summarize there, why we are having this discussion is because our bylaws restrict us from making major changes to the budget when it varies with incomes as well as the travel expenses of officials. Felix, would you like to speak or did you lower your hand?
Felix Metzger, IVSA Germany. Yeah, I basically also wanted to go into the same direction, mentioning that our bylaws state that travel expenses cannot be amended, but as you already started. But last term, we added a bylaw amendment that allows current officials to use surpluses. So technically, what can be done with this budget is that we don't amend the travel expenses, so it will still be 11,000. But given that for this symposium, less EXCO members were traveling, there will be a lot more money left, and EXCO can use to shift this money for other expenses. So this is possible, but we are not amending the travel expenses in this budget usually, because that's not like how the bylaws are stated.
Thank you for that clarification, Felix. Is there any further discussion on the floor? Susan?
Sonarel IVS Nepal. So, can we request previous speaker to clarify a bit more about Siva Travel Grant 24-25, because like it is from past two terms, and also about why we have addition of unexpected expenses of WA. Siva isn't €1,000 over there.
Stavros?
Stavros Lavathia, this IVSA Germany, to answer the last previous question, and also in combination with the text in the chat of a winner being named. These are travel grants, not travel grants, rather than altogether called grants of different aspects. So we have the veterinary education grant with a member of IVSA India as a winner, a One Health grant from IVSA Latvia, and an animal welfare grant of a member of IVSA Nigeria that still haven't been processed. The issue was that during the server and hosting crisis, where all officials lost their access, the winners and the communication through SIVA. Also because SIVA's board changed at that time. It began a wave of misinformation, and until we had everything sorted out, which happened just on the 17th of February, we decided that because the post treasurer doesn't have the power to move any expenses from his term, that we are going to move the funds to the next term for them to be paid. So everything mentioned until 23-24 was covered, and just 3 winners each of 3,000. So the very last row have been moved to be finished during this term. And the last message in the group chat, which mentions the 25-26, it's the second to last row that has been added.
Thank you for that clarification, Stavros. Susan, do you have a direct comment for what Stavros said?
Yes, it is in continuation of whatever is going on. So can I?
The floor
So
is yours.
Sanagar,
Yes.
IVSA Nepal. So I'm not aware if we are. Sorry, I was not aware if we are going to open a SIVA travel grant even for this term. Um, so that is a bit confusing to see that being included over budget for term 2025-26.
Thank you for that question, Susan. Tammy, do you want to reply, or should I give the floor to Stavros first?
So can the previous speaker repeat the question, please?
Susanarel IVSA Nepal. So like I haven't seen any post or since like Siva Grand post is already announced for this term also, right? And we haven't seen any post related to SCOVI or ISCO, whatever we have done in past term. So I was wondering like why we need 9,000 euro for the term 25-26 as a Seva travel grant for this term, if like we're not getting that money from WA and Seva for this term.
Tammy?
Negro and IVSA Exco. So there are three different things, and I also wanted to add something that I believe is a part of the question that the previous speaker did not reply. So first thing, SIVA sponsors IVSAs with two things: the grant for the Standing Committee on Animal Welfare, which as the previous presentations were made, will be released very soon. And second is the SIVA Travel Grant, which is for internships for all IVSA members. As I mentioned in my president update yesterday, we are not having the Student of the Year award, which is the main prize, but we're still having the sponsor from SIVA for the internship grants. So, and as I mentioned during my presentation yesterday, we will announce how this will be handled, because this is something I knew 1 week before coming to the or for the SGA. So now we need to come up with together with SIVA with a new plan, now that it won't be under the Student of the Year competition. And my third clarification was that what is WBA SIVA? This is a sponsorship that WBA gave us. It's SIVA's money, but the one who gave us is WBA. This was a sponsor that we got from WBA during the Congress in Taiwan. It was 5,000 euros. We were asked during this term, so during my term, from WBA to provide them with a report on how we plan to spend this money, and they asked us this to be for an expected important representation of IVSA. So the current treasurer and I worked on a report, basically, which is spending 1,000 euros per year for the next 3 terms, counting with these 4 terms. So that's why it's in there as 1,000, because the next president and next president and next president will have 1,000 per term. So this can be added into their unexpected traveling expenses. I hope this clarifies the question.
Thank you for that. Is there any further discussion? Ivy?
I withdraw the motion on the floor. Pseudonym IVSA Exco. I withdraw the motion on the floor. And I move to change only the SIVA grants.
Wait.
Unexpected travel
Point
expenses.
of order, patience. So the first point is that the previous speaker who presented the motion has withdrawn it. Now, is there any further discussion regarding withdrawal of the motion? Any discussion? Any objections? Seeing none, the motion is withdrawn. Ivy, the floor is yours again.
Pseudonym IVSA Exco. I move to change this term's budget of SIVA grants and WBA unexpected travel expenses added to the original budget.
All right, thank you for that. The motion on the floor currently is to edit the budget or amend the budget with only the SIVA travel grant expenses from the 2024 term, 2024-25 term, and the 25-26 term, along with the unexpected expenses from WBA SIVA. Just to clarify again for everyone why we cannot change the symposium travel expenses for EXCO and officials is because our bylaws restrict us from changing the travel expenses during the middle of the term once they've been approved, once the budget has been approved at the Congress, which is why we are only editing the SIVA travel grant parts that have been carried over from the previous term but have not been added to this term due to transactional issues and communication with SIVA. Is there any discussion regarding the motion on the floor? Tammy?
Tammy Negro and IVSA Exco. I just wanted to say that, as I mentioned during my presentation yesterday, we do make mistakes. So I want to apologize with everyone for this as president, as head of the executive committee. And I will have Ivy's back. She was checking this with our post treasurer, but we'll check it like the whole amendment. If it's necessary, we'll bring it up during AOB. We'll check it with our trust, and with her as well. I just wanted to say this. I'm so sorry. We do make mistakes. So, and yeah, we're here to solve our mistakes. So, yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you for that clarification. Is there any further discussion? Stavros?
Stavros Labat here, this IVSA Germany. The reason also for the confusion was because the current treasurer came up with a very sophisticated and easy solution to the problem that it was so easily understandable for me, at least, that I completely skipped my mind of the procedure that we had to follow, and that's why I also forgot that we need EXCO approval to modify travel expenses. So.
Thank you for that clarification. And just so everyone, just so our delegates are aware why we are doing this, is to keep all of IVSA's incomes and expenses official, so that there is no, because at the end of the term, IVSA expenses and incomes and financials go through audit and they are sent to the Belgium government. And we officially need to present what has been done, what has not been done, so that we are still within the legal limits of our organization as a non-profit. Is there any further discussion? The motion on the floor currently is to add the SEWA travel grants expenses from 24-25, 25-26, and the unexpected travel expenses for WBS SEWA. Any objections? Seeing none, the motion passes, and we have added to the budget amendment the 9,000 euros each for the SEWA travel grants and the 1,000 euros for the WBS SEWA. Before we proceed, Ivy, could you please proceed to the next slide? No, I wanted to see the SCOBY one where you add another blue arrow. Just for clarification purposes, Stavros or Ivy, could you explain why we have the 273 euros extra being added? Ivy?
So to clarify, Sayanim IVSA Exco. So to clarify this additional 273 euros, we had a Royal Canin sponsorship for SCOBY quiz prizes, and it was supposed to be passed during the last term, but since the invoice has delayed, the sending of the invoice has been delayed, and we got the sponsorship from Royal Canin during my term. So it was to send out the prize to the SCOBY quiz winners during my term. Thank you.
Thank you for that clarification. I would entertain a motion to change this SCOBY budget due to the sponsorship being received from Royal Canin. Stavros?
Stavros Lovathelis, IVSA Germany, I so move.
Second.
The motion on the floor currently is to add 273 euros and 28 cents to the SCOBY budget due to sponsorship being received from Royal Canin. Is there any discussion? Any objections? Seeing none, the second amendment to the budget passes and we add the 273 euros 28 cents extra to the SCOVI budget. And on that note, I assume the financial report has now been completed. Are there any further slides, Ivy? Yeah, we did the SCOVI amendment, so I think that just adjusts it further on. And what was the last other sponsors one, Stavros, just to clarify? Ivy?
So the additional sponsors were Pseudonym IVSA EXO. So the additional sponsor, when he added to the sponsors, would be the SCOVI Royal Canon sponsorship for the quiz winners.
Just to ask the previous speaker, I'm not speaking about the 273 euros, but the 11,000 euros under other income. Ivy?
Pseudonym IVSA EXCO. Could you clarify the question once again, Chair?
The question is that the other income that we are adding from 0 to 11,103, what income is that? If I have not missed something from Stavros' presentation, I see Stavros wants to answer this question.
Selamat ya, saya is Germany. Someone hasn't been either looking at my presentation or reading the chat. The 11.1 thousand that is getting added as other income is the unexpected expenses that is getting added through my term as an income to the next term. So the continuity of expenses can be done even though that the term and the power to transaction has ended on my part.
Thank you for that clarification, Stavros. I hope it is now clear to our delegates as well why we randomly are getting extra amount of money. And the chair will entertain the motion to add the numbers of 11,103 from the previous term to this term as part of other income. I would like to see new hands. You just have to say I so move. Can new people say this? Lucia from Czech Republic.
Lucia Markova, IVSA Czech Republic, I so move.
Second.
Thank you. The motion on the floor currently is to add the increase in other income from the previous term so as to clarify our budgets for this term. Is there any discussion? Any objections? Seeing none, the motion passes. And that brings us to the end of the financial report and budget amendments. I would like to thank all our delegates for sitting through that difficult bit of presentation and a lot of numbers going on. I hope we didn't confuse you too much. And on that note, the chair will now entertain a motion to adjourn the GA for this session. I see the most excited hand going up. Peter?
I so move.
Second. Oh, point of
The
order.
motion on the floor is currently to
Second.
adjourn the GA for today. Any discussion? Any objections?
There was a point of order.
Peter did
No,
not
I did
say his
not.
name and MO. Anyway, yeah, Peter, you can restate your motion.
Peter Emil Pedersen, IVSA Denmark, I so move.
Second.
Second.
Thank you, delegates,
Second.
Thank you, delegates, for going through this painful procedure of reminding everyone how GA exists. The motion on the floor currently is to adjourn the GA for today. Is there any discussion? Any objections? Seeing none, the GA is adjourned at 4:24 p.m. UTC on the 1st of March. Thank you, delegates, for sitting through the extra amount of time that we went over solving our financial issues for IVSA. And as before everyone leaves, I would like to remind everyone that tomorrow onwards, we are starting the educational program, that is the lectures and webinars and workshops organized by our wonderful standing committees and networks. Tomorrow lined up, we have a total of 3 lectures. I will just name which ones do we have for tomorrow. The first lecture is at 12 p.m. UTC, which is a collaboration between the Wild and Exotic Networks and WFA, where we'll be discussing wildlife forensics in South Africa. The next lecture we have is at 1 p.m. UTC between SCAW and 4PAWS. The topic is animal welfare in veterinary medicine, from university subjects to career opportunities. And the last lecture we have is at 3 p.m. UTC. It is by Purina Institute by Dr. Jason Gagne, who will be explaining nutrition and practice inside the Purina Institute and how they work. I would recommend all of you guys to attend these lectures as much as possible. The committees, networks, and speakers have worked very hard on organizing them. And I hope that there are wonderful lectures and you have a wonderful experience attending them. Thank you everyone for attending today. I hope you have a nice rest of your day and good night. See you all tomorrow for the lectures. Bye.
Thank you, Avnish. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.